Hey, everybody. How are you all doing today? Get that Spire on camera properly, like... Here we are. How's it going, 6'4 Ninja? Bailey? J-Mitch? Time-appropriate greetings. Gordian Games? Hello. Ride. How's it going? Hey, yo, Matt Warbuckle. T-key is broken. Well, you should probably handle it fairly T. Then. Terrible. Finisade! Heya. How's it going, Chronometrics? Dream of Storm. Boraphil. Going Crit Error. Greetings, Isla Cruz. Zagasu. Hello, Foon. Good morning, Sablin. Bonjour, FBI's most unwanted. Hey, Orange Mango. Howdy, Marl Dog. Action Johnson, hello. And everybody else. If I missed ya or you're lurking, hello to you too. Really outdone myself with how terrible that joke was. I would call it of low quality, for sure. How's it going, Helox? JJ. Travis, hello. It's time for some more wacky capture breaking. Fire. Here we go. Time for some more wacky Spire ladder breaking. With the Pandora's Box only starts, which I have been having an absolute blast with. We had this lovely late Chemex double bias cog amplify nonsense defect, where we showed that it turns out if you just play 4 copies of bias cognition, it really doesn't matter that you're losing focus every turn, because everything is dead in 3 turns. Dronian Detector were 2 turns. Bronze Automaton was 5 turns. Holy heck. Hey, thanks, Rube. I did this, believe it or not, to myself. Good old pandemic haircut. Ring of Pain. I think you're officially putting it on the radar, Foon, because you're now like the 5th-ish person to suggest it. So it's time to take a closer look. Came out this month. Roguelike Card Crawler. I need to take a closer look at that, sounds like. Consider it on the radar. Good morning, Tenorka. Thanks for those 100 bits. Hope my stream helps make the workday a little bit more bearable. And Caterson starting us out with a dad joke as appropriate. Did you hear about the witch who became a makeup artist? She launched her own line.
Remember, we will be watching.
Of mascara. Turtling Herd, thank you so much for the 6 months. And the tier 1. I think of all the runs we've had on the Pandora's Ladder so far, this one has been my favorite. Silent started with 2 copies of... Oh, I love that you get to see what it had on the run history here. That's pretty cool. We started with 2 copies of Nightmare from our Pandora's box. Me scare ya. Oh dear, that's even worse. That's even worse. It's a very wicked pun. In the heart fight, we ended up copying this Mayhem. think we bought it at the Act 4 shop, or... That's right, we bought Bandage Up, and healed to full with it. We did some very ridiculous things in this run. Here's where the mayhem was. We purchased Mayhem Plus, and Well-Aid Plans Plus at the same time, and then we did some very, very absurd things with them in conjunction. Against Giant Head, and against the Heart, of all things, we stacked Mayhem like 20 times. Super recommend checking that one out in my VOD. But it's time to start some new wackiness with a Watcher run today. The mod we're using to get our Pandora starts has been rebranded, so it'll look a little bit different today. And had some more updates. What's it called? Pandora's mod. So it's now called Filter the Spire. The intent from OJB is that this will eventually be capable of picking more than just a Pandora start. You'll be able to specify what you get, which I think is a really cool project with a lot of utility for customizing or cherry-picking your runs. But it's got a new fancy little splash screen here as we find ourselves a Pandora's start. Looks like it only took 6 or 7 tries. Give me that shiny, shiny box, please. Oh boy. I was hoping we might see a lesson learned, and here is one. This is a beauty of a start. We've got a Tantrum, a Sash Whip, and a Talk to the Hand, which all combo with each other extremely well. 2 Sanctities for block and for card draw. Swivel to help block and give some energy. And Spirit Shield is another very good block. This is all premium attacks and all premium blocks. I can't think of a more powerful start to a run necessarily. That's a crazy good start. So, the question then becomes, from here, how crazy do we get? I think the answer is going to be very, very, very silly. I like this shop's positioning. Chrono thinks we get 7 crazy. We can at least do an 8. I'm sure of it. So I think normally a path like this would normally be a very dangerous thing to do. But with this deck of cards, we're going to absolutely smash and get free upgrades from every combat we encounter, pretty much. With, I think, relatively little difficulty and life loss. We may also accumulate potions, and we will accumulate money. We don't really need to go to campfires. Every combat will give us a chance to look at some cards, and an upgrade, and some money. So I think we take no fires, all acts, because of this lesson learned. And we're quickly going to find ourselves with an overwhelmingly powerful deck. By the time we get to this first elite, we should have no problem here. So let's just... is there any other path I want to consider here? We could go up this way. I want to fight 3 elites. Is that possible? Yes, it is. Hit this one. We should be able to take out the Burning Elite, no problem. Hit a shop. Yeah, this is definitely going to be the best path. So let's start here. So we're guaranteed to draw Lesson Learned, unless I play Tantrum, in which case we won't be guaranteed to draw Lesson Learned. But that's fine. Just kill one of them, just kill one of them. The Lesson Learned the other one. We didn't draw it, no! Disaster. Disaster. That's fine. Alright. Commence the bop. Swivel's our first upgrade. Do we want a Bowling Bash? That feels like a very solid addition to this, to help deal with multi-enemy fights. We have no AoE at the moment. It's our only... I wouldn't necessarily call it a weakness, because this deck really has no weaknesses at this point, relative to the strength of things we're going to encounter. But this will start setting us up for Act 2 and Act 3. be a solution for slavers for Gremlin Leader. I really like what Bowling Bash does, and it'll get a free upgrade too. Or do we want to deliberately build it into some kind of zany combo? Perhaps. It's another way to think about this run. Halt is also very premium block. That's very true. And it's an easy activator for these Sanctities. Actually, Halt is a really nice pick here, now that I think about it a little bit more. Turning on the card draws for 0 energy and having this much Wrath entry makes Halt fantastic. As long as we're doing enough damage. We're not quite doing enough damage. We'll have to fix that with another card pick. Let's go Talk to the Hand, Swivel into Eruption. Then Halt is a full block. Neat. Alright, get those easy peasy upgrades. Third Eye will definitely be a good card, sooner or later, with the massive scry potential it offers. Flurry could be nice. Combos with Talk to the Hand, it combos with Stance Changing. And I think this would naturally fit pretty well into a crazy stance change kind of deck. Or we can take another copy of Halt. Being in Wrath all the time is relatively zany. Something we can definitely get away with another copy of Halt here. You know what? Let's do it. Double Halt. Heck yes to random upgrades. That's just basically 2 Lesson Learned procs. Accelerate me. Most stance changes I've done in one turn. I've had infinite combos involving changing stance, so however many times of that infinite combo it took to actually win the fight would be, I guess, the answer there. But you can definitely make a stance change infinite. It's one of the easier ones that Watcher has access to. With what's it called? Rushdown, Fear No Evil, and any Wrath entry card will create an infinite combo if you have no cards in your draw pile or discard pile. If you have the Violet Lotus, you can even do it with just Vigilance and Eruption and a Rushdown. Okay, none of these are spectacular or hugely interesting. How's it going, Merle? We got a ridiculously OP start here with the our Ascension 9 Watcher Pandoras. Lesson Learned and Talk to the Hand, Tantrum, and some Sanctities, and now we've added 2 Halts. So it's gonna get pretty zany here. Yeah, I think we do deliberately want another combat over an event here. Just keep getting those Lesson Learned procs. Although no, what if don't do enough damage? Would be disaster. Okay, incoming damage is 1321. So I will take 1 if I choose to swivel. I'll Spirit Shield instead then. What's the play here? Can kill one of them with both Wrath cards. That takes all our energy, though. We could also then Vigilance and Halt. That'd be 24 block with slightly more than 24 damage coming our way. We can also play the Sanctity, though, right? If we go Vigilance, Tantrum, Eruption, Halt... No, I have no energy left. So we would take 2 damage in that situation. Feels like there's gotta be a way to take nothing here, right? Actually, Sanctity, Vigilance, Halt takes nothing, doesn't it? I'm way overthinking this. I'm hella overthinking this. Okay. And none of them will attack on this turn. Okay, we're gonna be weak. This is the guaranteed draw. We do have halts. Kill this one. So it's talk to the hand, tantrum, lesson learns. Kill that, kill. Slash will that full block. I kill two of them? Let's see, if I talk to the hand and then tantrum you, you're gonna take no damage, basically. We're gonna have 3 energy left. We have upset the lice. They're a little angry with us. Lesson learned, we can just double. So we can kill you... Oh, no, this isn't too bad, right? Tantrum here, then Eruption will be not 14, right? So we lesson learned... Probably this one, right? Tantrum the middle one, and then Eruption should kill this one. Yeah, we do have the kill on all 3, with a little bit more consideration here. There we go. Either had to be something good. 15 and 13, yeah. Boop and boop. Make our life nice and easy. If we want some AoE, I think our Consecrate would be very, very effective here. It'll get upgraded to be 8 tall, which will be 16 tall in Wrath, and being free combos nicely with our card draw engine that we're getting going. Although it pairs poorly with Swivel. If we want a bigger AoE, we can go with Conclude. Became 15 from 7 because we were weakened, so there was rounding. It's 7.5. It's rounded down to 7, but if you double that, it goes to 15, basically. I'm gonna take this Consecrate. Let's kill some elites. How's it go on SRF? Alright, I'm gonna end turn in Wrath here, for better or for worse? Possibly for worse. Accidental upgrade? Harsh. Do ye think so low of vigilance? 25? Okay, so yes, let's go Eruption Sash Whip on you. Puts him into lesson learned range. I've got 2 halts to block with. As predicted, although Consecrate's here to make me look like a fool. If we Sanctity and draw the Swivel, we can play it. The full block. Hey, look at Swivel being really useful here. Look at that free lesson learned. Good job, Swivel. Good job, Halt. As well. Doing the thing. Easy peasy. Strike, dummy! Doesn't do anything. Dang. Oh. We're gonna go that kind of silly? Yes, we are. That sure makes the Consecrate the better pick over the Conclude, having a Fasting be offered to us. We already have several zero-cost cards that scale really, really well with Strength and Dexterity, and we have Tantrum. This Fasting is a game breaker of a card, pretty much. So let's pick it up and make the numbers get big. Let's see, this would go to 26. We can go Tantrum, Sash Whip, Halt Sanctity. That should be a full block. Too busy. Get free upgrades from everybody, no problem. This could be a free card as well, with the fasting, although I'm inclined to stop adding cards for the moment. Always scared to take fasting? You should... My encouragement to you would be, next couple times you see it, just grab it and see how it works. It might feel awkward to give up that energy, but there are both a lot of ways to build the deck around operating on less energy, and a lot of ways to negate the downside with like Artifact or Orange Pellets. Fasting is very much a card you can take right away at the start of Act 1, and have it be useful in your elite fights and your hallway fights. And it has the potential to get very, very out of control very quickly. But even if you're paying the price that the card asks of you, this might be our one lesson learned that we don't land. Even if you're paying the price the card asks of you, it's well worth it. I think we can full block this. With like Tantrum, Halt, Vigilance? Something like that. The Tantrum makes 12 block, the Halt makes 12 block, the Vigilance makes 12 block. That's 36 block. And we leave Wrath. Hell, we could even stay in Wrath if we wanted to. I can easily get guaranteed lethal next turn, actually. Tantrum, Halt, Swivel is an interesting idea. I think that would lead to us taking a little bit. Because he does gain 2 strength, which is doubled with every attack, or with every non-attack, with every skill we make. So there's to 36 and then to 40 when we play our next card here. So this would take us 5 to play the Swivel. I don't think we need to take 5. But we might need to kill him next turn. Which means no lesson learns. Now, there's no way we need to kill him, right? No way. It's ridiculous.
Remember, we will be watching.
Cheese Demon, thank you so much for the 10 bucks. Waffles, heck yeah. Putting us awfully close to our goal for the month. Super appreciated. Alright, so this is 12, and this is going to be then 20. So if we Tantrum Sash Whip, he goes to 1 hit point. We want a Sanctity first. Fasting Tantrum Halt. If we go, let's see, that would be 3 points of strength, so this would be 6 times 4. Halt will block for another 6, so it's 18 block. So we block for 12 plus 18, 30, and he'll do 32. And I think we get to Sanctity after that. We can also Sanctity, well, we can't Sanctity first. Well, we can Sanctity first. Let's Sanctity first. And then it'll have to be Tantrum Fasting. It's a weird order here. Oh yeah, this is good. This is really good. Yeah, that's an easy full block. This would kill. Let's not kill. Only 2 energy here, but it's enough. Perfect. No potions used, no damage taken, lesson learned landed. Perfect fight. Good job. Us. Divinity would be a cool thing to add, although I'd prefer it in the form of Prostrate, a zero-cost card that scales with Dex, not Worship. Likewise, Empty Body, honestly, no thanks. Matryoshka's perfect this early on, like, we're about to get a bonus relic out of it, so this is flawless timing. And we'll get another bonus relic later. Cool. 53 gold is awesome. Vajra is OP, giving us another point of strength. We're already doing too much damage. I don't think we're ever going to need to rest, / we're also not really visiting a lot of... Hold on. Actually, this Dreamcatcher is probably 2 or 3 additional card rewards over the course of the run. Because we're going to have a fully upgraded deck with this lesson learned. Is that better than Blue Key? It might be. Dreamcatcher... I wouldn't call Dreamcatcher the worst relic in Spire by any stretch. It is infrequently useful, I think is how I'll describe it. Bonus card rewards are good. Definitely good. There's, like, Prayer Wheel. Very good, because it gives you tons of extra card rewards, and Dreamcatcher doesn't give you as many as Prayer Wheel does, but it does give you quite a few, potentially. My guess is that this would be 2 to 3 additional card rewards. Is that better than a different relic later? Maybe? Maybe. Dreamcatcher can sometimes offer upgraded cards. You know what? Let's take it and see what it does for us. I think we're gonna end up resting before Guardian, genuinely, just to look at a card. So let's pick it up here. Okay, Damaru and Prostrate can be a thing. Mayhem? Mayhem is a thing. Discovery's kind of fun. Does create 0-cost cards, but it costs 1 itself. Is there anything we want to remove from this deck? We can get Eruption out before it gets upgraded. So I'm not necessarily opposed to a 1-cost Eruption in this deck. We have 2 halts, after all. Precisely, Toriomord. The thought behind this Dreamcatcher being useful is founded upon the idea that upgrading a card at the fire is useless to us, because Lesson Learned will have upgraded everything already. If we have stuff to upgrade, the Dreamcatcher is not getting nearly as much value. Choices. There's the Abacus here, too. Whenever we shuffle our draw pile, gain 6 block. It's a fairly small deck. We could get some decent use out of that. But we're going to be producing obscene block anyway. Really like the Divinity play. And removing... Yeah, Divinity play and remove Eruption. Feels reasonable to me. Although that'll make the halts a little bit more awkward. The other option is to lean into simply being in Wrath all of the time. Which is the other direction we could go. And then I remove, like... Remove Vigilance? No. Remove... I have nothing to remove if not Eruption, really. Interesting. Magniferous votes for Divinity and no removal. Do we really like Swivel? We think it's okay. It's kind of interesting with fasting. Making a card 0 cost is theoretically helpful. And it landed us that lesson learned that one time, so that was nice. Divinity and pick up the Mental Fortress to go with it is certainly an idea. Our damage in Divinity is, I don't know, like Consecrate doing a bajillion? Hell, just playing Tantrum while in Divinity would be an instant kill on just about anything. How quickly do we go into Divinity with one Prostrate and tomorrow? So I'm seeing some thoughts for Prostrate Damaru Mental Fortress. It's a pretty good option. Okay, let's do that. Gotta pick one of these lines. A lot of different ways we could have leaned there. I did like the Mayhem play. I did like the going full Wrath play. Well, this should work just fine too. There's 8, so it doesn't wake up. We can go Talk Mental Fortress. I guess we can Sanctity first. No harm, no foul. That means we get to play this. Good. Good. Okay, only 2 energy is a little awkward. Only a little bit. Left 6 mantra next turn. If we end in Wrath, that's probably a good thing? Probably. Blocks for 18 currently. And we do have the Distilled Chaos in a worst case scenario. Looks good though. Tantrum does 14 times 4, by the way. That is many damages. One might even say too many. Just bank up energy for a future turn. Like this one. Or not this one. Different one than this. Alt Swivel. We go into Divinity next turn. Could have even Sash Whipped for some damage there. But here we are in Divinity. We got a free attack and 7 energy besides, so it feels like we don't need the freeness. The freeitude. Just smash him in the face. Hey, Zombo. We have seen some Pandora's starts that are unwinnable, but not any in the Pandora's ladder yet. We've had a couple pretty spicy starts, though. Okay, a couple good options here. Meditate with the Mental Fortress. It's also energy generation to power our fasting. Deus Ex Machina, also good energy generation, and the miracles make Sanctity draw better. And they make Spirit Shield better. Actually really like this Deus Ex Machina. Taking it. Free money? Heck yeah. Look at him go. Yeah, look at Spirit Shield here. 20 block thanks to Deus Ex. Perfect. Perfect. And we have enough energy afterwards with the miracles to play Talk to the Hand Lesson Learned. Kill this stinky slime in the back. Good job, Lesson Learned. Give yourself a pat on the back. Maximum Mayhem stacks yesterday. I think we got to 22 or 21 or something like that. Good times. Got him. Now we're accumulating potions we don't know what to do with. Just Lucky is another great card with fasting. It's 0 energy, block, and do damage. So it scales twice with this card, basically. Crush Joints would be another card that amplitudes our damage output very significantly. It's easy to activate with the miracles from Deus Ex, and scales really nicely. Yeah, I really like this, actually. Really, really like this. We'll take an attack pot over the block pot, because I don't think we're going to need to block if everything's dead. Deus Ex upgraded. Flex Potion's insane. Fearnoval's pretty good if we want to switch stances. It's 1 energy calm entry, and it scales with strength. This is starting towards a deck that really wants a rushdown. Scrying's pretty good too, right? Look at this Fearnoval. I'm taking Flex Pot. Or wait, I was supposed to rest here, wasn't I? Oh well. I was definitely supposed to rest here. We take in more cards than I thought we would, though. So I am okay with the upgrade for the moment. Okay, if we Eruption Tantrum, that's actually enough to transform, right? 10 plus 32. Be in Wrath next turn. I'm down for that. Just Mental Fortress Vigilance here. We could also, like, take damage. For some reason. Let's see why we would do that. Why do that when we could not do that? Okay, we do have to take damage here, though, I think. This Halt will only block for 8, so we're being attacked for 16. In the draw pile, we have some good stuff, though. If we want to draw those cards, we can play Consecrate, and then Centennial Puzzle will draw. But I'm not seeing a way to perfect this. Other than a Lucky Distilled Chaos. A Lucky Distilled Chaos would do it, actually. If we go Fasting, Halt, Talk to the Hand, Consecrate, Distilled, we might whiff our Lesson Learned is the only problem. There's a 3/5 chance, 3 out of 5 chance that we whiff that. Yeah, I'll take the 3. And we miss out on perfecting everything? What if there's Wrath in the attack pot? Ooh, or this. This works. That'll do it. Aha! Just block with Ragnarok, obviously. Easy game. 16, right? Yeah, 16. Good. What if I could just get both? What about that? Great question, Homerla. Just, I believe if you stack, or if you play 2 Blasphemies, the effect does not stack, so you'll only die once. Yodo. As the kids call it. Okay, the problem here, if I prostrate in the Ragnarok, we win. I don't want to win. Do 14 plus 100? That's almost winning. Almost winning is perfect. Then we can prostrate Sanctity. Draw draw towards that lesson learned. I could have swiveled too, actually. Perfect. GG, nerd. There's a real Ragnarok. It's a little hard to play with the fasting, but we just saw how powerful it is. Brilliance is another decent way to scale. We are doing mantra things, right? And it's an attack. So I do like that too. Got like this 3 stance deck. We have Swivel for Ragnarok. Oh my god, you're right, SRF. We do have Swivel for Ragnarok. I'm taking a Ragnarok with fasting. That sounds amazing. And we do take any energy relic because we have to. Because we have to. Sozu means no more potions. That's probably fine. Dome means no more intense. We could almost assuredly get away with this, but I'm not going to deprive you all of the viewing experience. Choker limits us to 6 cards per turn, but... which isn't actually that bad with the fasting. Although we have a lot of zero-cost stuff, including the miracles for 1 big turn. So I don't really like the downside of either Dome or Choker. In that case, a Sozu's alright. Might prevent us from getting perfects, though. If we're unable to use our potions to get the extra edge we need. Dome will definitely make it hard to perfect. Okay, I'm taking Sozu. I'll take the Sozu. Definitely gonna go for 3 elites. Definitely gonna take a nap at the campfires, maybe? Although that does mean a combat is better than a fire still. The fires are bad. Okay, we don't have to go to any fires, though. Sweet. No fires. Yes, and a late shot. Perfect. Let's see, this would be 28. Can only block for 27. Not acceptable. We have full block anyway, so we can actually Eruption first. Back into Calm, back into Calm. Caliper sure would be nice here. Want to avoid murdering it unnecessarily. So I do want to land Lesson Learned still. Nice and bone. We're good to go. We're not good to go. We have not yet drawn Lesson Learned. So... here we are. Offered a Crush Joints Plus. We just took a Crush Joints. Dang it. Wreath of Flame could combo with Ragnarok. Works with Consecrate too. But feels a little bit... we're already at 20 cards, which is quite a few. I don't think we need another one. We do have Tantrum to go with the Wreath of Flame as well. Wreath doesn't itself benefit from Strength, but it's functionally identical to Strength for your next attack. So they combo together just fine. And I agree, Merle. With Pandora starts, there's a much bigger incentive to keep your deck small. And to make sure your upgrade density gets as high as possible. At what point are we doing too much damage? See, now you're talking my language. Like, I don't think Wreath of Flame is quite what we want to do here. Give me a relic. More decks? Sure. At least our dexterity and strength will be the same number as each other now. 50% chance. I'm willing to risk it for the biscuit. Give me another relic. Ah! Free ceramic fish. Easy game. One more... One more question mark? One more question mark. Long line of hooded figures offer us the Ritual Dagger in exchange for some health. Ritual Dagger sounds pretty fun here, actually. We could make a very big Ritual Dagger. It does compete with Lesson Learned for kills, though. I can work with that. I can work with that. Some fights have multiple enemies, after all. Damage. 18, 22, 28? No. We can get a Ritual Dagger kill instead. Success. Great success. But I'd prefer to upgrade the Ritual Dagger first. No reason to go to fires. Let's face our first elite. It's the Gremlin Leader. Hello, Gremlin Leader. Okay, here's my fasting. Probably going to use the Ritual Dagger to kill a minion in this one. Try to land Lesson Learned on Gremlin Leader. Feels completely reasonable. Make Dagger do 23, not quite enough to kill you. Crush Joints will conveniently kill the Fat Gremlin for me. You die, and then it would take Miracle to KO this guy. You know what? You can just live. I value these miracles fairly highly right now. For example, it lets me play Ragnarok. That's more like it. You're supposed to upgrade Ritual Dagger. Dang it. Ooh, Letter Opener is awesome. Dealing a whole bunch of, well, 5 AoE whenever we play 3 skills in one turn. Which is very easy to do because of miracles. So this will be going off all the time. Empty cards are fine. Empty cards are fine. But we don't need them. Skip. Skip the stinky unupgraded cards. I say so. Okay, we have exact block. Perfect. And that did enough damage to force Mystic to heal, too. Even better. Here's a fight where we can land both the Lesson Learned and the Ritual Dagger, and I intend to do so. Hopefully. Both in the discard pile, huh? Okay. Sure that I don't accidentally kill them. With this draw order, I might have to next turn. Let's not play Consecrate. I want to be able to talk to the hand on the Centurion here. Yeah, we got lucky. Good. Perfect. Nice. Very good. Great question, Tenorko. Why go for the Knight before the healer? There are two reasons. One is that when the healer dies, the Knight replaces their block move with a ×3 multi-attack move instead. So you'll suddenly find yourself facing a whole lot of damage if the Mystic is killed first. The other reason is that if you can't kill the Mystic on turn 1, it's actually easier to kill the Knight first than it is to kill the Mystic, counterintuitively. When the Mystic heals, they heal both themselves and the Knight for the same amount, and the Knight is frequently blocking for the Mystic, while the Knight has like 20 to 30 more hit points. But if you have to bust your way through more than one block instance to kill the Mystic, it was actually easier to do the Knight first. So there's multiple incentives to target the Centurion first. And in lots and lots of playtime in Spire, I tend to find going Centurion first makes the fight very manageable, unless your deck has really low damage output. If you've got really low damage output, it may prove a bit of a complication. Just a bit. Go Eruption, Sash Whip, Removal. That would require a Miracle. I'm okay with that. Until its next turn. Let's go Crush Joints, then Tantrum. That actually wasn't a full block. We can just kill it. I'll do that. Hey, an upgraded Wreath of Flame. Okay, that one I will take. That one I will take. Our next attack deals 8 additional damage. Stacks with our strength. Happy Flower is great. Hourglass is more passive AoE damage. I like it. So far, Centennial Puzzle says it has never gone off. This has yet to do anything. Give me that. Akabeko the card. Pretty much. Pretty much. And a card removal opportunity. Would I like to remove anything from this deck now? Not really. It's all doing stuff for me. It's all pretty good. Keep my 75 gold, thank you. Lesson learned. Lesson learned still has to upgrade our Ritual Dagger for us in this fight. Gonna happen. Gotta get them low, but not too low here. have the opportunity for some kills. Let's play the vigilance too. Perfect. This won't do 40 damage, right? This will do 28. Good. Dang it! Upgrade Ritual Dagger. Please. There we go. Nailed them both. A third halt. Yes. And there's the orange pellets that I was hoping we'd find. You play a power attack and a skill in the same turn, remove all of your debuffs. This allows us to... and a fourth halt if we want one. This allows us to play the fasting and not have to deal with any of the downsides. It's just free. One of the many reasons I think taking fasting early on is such a good choice. 2 potion-related relics here, unfortunately. Not so good with our Sozu. Another chance at brilliance here. Just keep taking halts. I don't think we need to pay 50 gold for a halt. We can get another one for free. As a general kind of thought, Deltadar, I really like Simmering Fury as a setup card for Watcher. It enables you to, if you play it while you're in calm, you don't have to worry about the ending turn in Wrath so much. You get one big turn of 5 energy, 7 cards, and it really enables you to set up a turn of doing massive amounts of damage. Very good setup card for Watcher. Requires just a little bit of foresight, of intending to draw and play attacks on the following turn. I'm gonna keep all my money here. I'll hold on to it. Okay, we can definitely land the Ritual Dagger on turn 1 here. Can't get Crush Joints to activate because we drew 5 attacks. But how much total damage is this? 10 plus 12 plus 22. Calculator. It's definitely close. 10 plus 12 plus 22 plus 16 plus 50. Plenty. Plenty. But I do need to play the Talk to the Hand on the Chosen, right? Yes. Yeah. Good, good. Value weight's not too bad here. Solid block that puts card draw into the draw pile, works with letter opener. But does it actually improve the average quality of the deck? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I don't think so. Keep this small. Keep it consistent. Okay, Slaver is definitely going to be one of the harder places to avoid damage entirely in. Let's see, we've got 10 plus 28.
Remember, we will be watching.
Tom, thank you so much for the tier 2 sub and the 2 full years. 2 years of cozy evenings. Thank you for adding something important to the stream, Tom. Great to have you here. 15 plus 39. That's 54. So if we go Eruption, Fear No Evil, and then Swivel Lesson Learned, that would be 10 plus 18 plus 14. Because we'd be back in, no longer in Wrath Stance for the Lesson Learned, right? 10 plus 18 plus 14 is only 42. We're 3 damage short. So there is no way to kill and perfect here without using one of our potions. So we should think about using one of our potions. This flex pot is really valuable because we have orange pellets. So this potion is a permanent plus 5 strength in any one combat. Something to think about. Or the heart fight, maybe. Do we maybe want to eat the Distilled Chaos? Could cause us to miss our lesson learned. But that would be okay. I think I'm going to hit the Distilled Chaos, and we're going to see what happens. Maybe it's good, maybe it's not good. Who knows? We can do Fear No Evil Eruption Lesson, but then we're in Wrath Stance. We get dunked on. Let's go Eruption first. Let's see what happens here. My dagger, no! That's actually fine. Because we do get to lesson learn this guy now. Can't get another letter opener proc, right? No. Hey, there we go, finally. Good job. Alright, sweet. Gonna be a million block? Sure. Why doesn't Eruption Swivel Lesson Learned Fear work? Because then you don't get the kill with the Lesson Learned, Breadsy. So you don't get an upgrade. It does get a kill, though. So if we wanted to avoid any damage and not use any potions, that would have been the line. If we're willing to sacrifice the Lesson Learned. Ended up sacrificing a potion and the daggers, so I don't necessarily think that we came out ahead. But I'll take it. Windmill Strike Dummy Synergy? No, I'm out of here. Okay, we have only one unupgraded card remaining. I think that means we recall now so that we get more better Dreamcatcher value later with the higher chance to upgrade next act. Okay. Eventually it'll be resting time, but not yet. Someday. And this will wear off the debuff. We have 3 fasting in play. It's free! Let's Crush Joint's a minion? Oh, we get the resummon because we did that? Lucky. Eruption Ragnarok. Or Wheel of Wreath of Flame Ragnarok. Ends us not in Wrath Stance. Wrath Stance is not a bad place to be, though. We're not being attacked by Collector next turn, guaranteed. Yeah, Wrath Stance is not a bad place to be. Can't do Vigilance and Eruption and Wreath of Flame and Ragnarok, though. 1 energy short. Well, I guess do that, though. Hit that collector real hard. See, this is 64 each time we play it. We only draw 2, but we have another Sanctity coming up. Let's Sanctity first for the moment. Perfect. Okay, so we can guaranteed redraw this Tantrum. So this is 64 times 2, 128, plus 30 plus 36. That's more than 166. We just have to be able to play 4, 5, 6 energy, which is exactly what we have. That's a guaranteed kill. Didn't get the less dagger though, which is I think what I was supposed to do. It's alright. We're offered another Ragnarok, which is pretty fun. Or a Conjure Blade. Tantrum was a guaranteed redraw because it puts itself into the draw pile when you play it. There was only one other card in the draw pile, so it gets shuffled in with that one halt, and then Sanctity drawing 2 is then guaranteed to draw us the halt and the Tantrum again. Just one of the many reasons Tantrum gets so busted is that you can, since it puts itself into your draw pile, if you have very few cards in the draw pile, you can just draw it over and over again and keep playing it. Way, way strong. Give me another Ragnarok. We gotta take some unupgraded cards for Lesson Learned to continue to be relevant. We want Busted Crown for even more energy? I don't think we want Sacred Bark, since we have Sozu, right? We can't get any more potions. Or we could take the Calling Bell. Gives us a curse and 3 relics. 1 common, 1 uncommon, 1 rare. 3 shiny potions. Or relics. Busted Crown would make Ragnarok a lot easier to utilize. But at the same time, if we take Busted Crown, Dreamcatcher will never come to save us. It'll only give us 1 card. Let's take the bell. Let's see what we get. Those are pretty good. Pen Nib doubles the damage of every 10th attack. Ink Bottle draws a card whenever we play 10 cards. And Incense Burner makes us a Spooky Ghost every 6 turns. 3 very, very powerful relics there. 10 out of 10 Bong. Wood Bong. Again. And again, we don't need to go to any fires. At all. We want to go to a shop? Probably. But going to a shop means going to a fire. Maybe we'll just get a question mark shop. How about that? Well now. This will deal damage to us if I do not use our Gambler's Brew. There is no way around that, right? A reason to rest. I mean, we can happily just take the damage. But it's the principle of the thing, isn't it? We have yet to take damage on this run in a combat. I'm not about to start. Am I, though? I don't think that actually solved my problem. Wow. I have block cards, right? Yeah, there's no way out of this, though, it looks like. We can kill either the Repulsor or the Exploder. But not both, I don't think. Right, even with Wreath of Flame... Actually, we could, with the Flex Potion, prevent all the damage, right? Am I all in on this? I'm okay with that. Like, it's not like we're gonna lose later. We would just take damage later if we use the potions now. But I have to use the Ritual Dagger on the enemy that I use Talk to the Hand on, or I'm going to take 1 damage from the spikes. Hold on, how much is that? So we would hit it for... We'd have to do Talk to the Hand, then Consecrate, then Ritual Dagger. So I need just Consecrate to kill the target I don't Talk to the Hand. Which means I need Consecrate to do 30 damage. I cannot make Consecrate do 30 damage. So I'm not... Actually, hold on. It would be +5, 14, +8, 22, and then we could get a letter opener proc. 27. No, we're still 3 damage short. Yeah, exactly. Talk gains us 3, and then the spikes 4. So we, in order to take no damage, we have to Ritual Dagger between... They Talk to the Hand and the Consecrate, and there's just no way it lines up. So, we're taking damage here. We're taking damage here. Wreath of Flame can definitely be attributed on this one. I will allow it. Also, what's the order here? Okay, we do get the block first. Neat. Take our 1 damage. Disaster, I know. Rip the nice number of health that we had. Disaster. See, this is what happens when you don't have enough third eyes in your deck. No scry, and suddenly everything goes to heck. Colorless cards seem like they could be awesome here. Give me a secret weapon or something. 30 is an interesting idea. Panic button with pellets is always pretty hype. Blinded Trip could be good too. And another panic button. Double panic button? Maybe an Impatience? Although Impatience with 2 Ragnaroks is not that good, right? We can't easily clear those from the hands. But I will take 2 panic buttons. That sounds really fun. How many powers do we have, though? 2. For now. Probably want more, huh? I don't think Impatience is going to be good enough. Is it? No, like, because we'd have to play the Lesson Learned to get it to draw cards? No. Don't be bad. And we're not quite drawing enough cards for me to want a Purity. It's a vicious cycle, really. So... Oh, that was supposed to be Inferno Evolved Ven Tantrum? Yeah, it was. It's fine. I'll just be a spooky ghost instead. More Sanctities from more card draw. Sounds awesome to me. Study's not terribly either. Putting Insights into the draw pile, and it's another power for Orange Pellets. But it's going to lead us into more, well, You know what? I actually really like that. Give me that Study before I change my mind. Take the secret portal here, because we're missing the blue key still. And the instructions are continue to avoid campfires. Gauge combats where possible. Oh no, not again! No! Not again! Okay, we can actually block this time, thankfully. Seriously, man? What the hey? First of all, how dare you? Power. Skill. Attack.
Commander, the aliens are...
Action Rhizo, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 5 months. Our dagger. 2, huh? That. Well, and now we can just let her open her kill, basically. Empty Mind looking better and better. Exit your stance, draw 3. It's card draw and stance control. And it's already upgraded. Pray could get our mantra back into where it needs to be. Because we have not actually entered Divinity in a while. But the Prostrate's still good for the 0 cost block. So I can't complain about it too hard here. Okay, I've got Power Attack skill. It's an Orange Pellets proc. And a convenient turn of intangibility, too. Okay, we got the big yikes, but Empty Mind is here to save the day. What a day it's gonna be. I suspect that if we're gonna get to draw 4 more cards, we can probably kill Reptomancer on this turn with this Ritual Dagger. This is almost 100 damage in Rat Stance. If we order the turn wrong, it's spooky for us. Still think I'm gonna go Vigilance and then Empty Mind. Oh yeah, that's super lethal. Okay, cool. So we go Eruption. Block for a bajillion. Fresh Joints and Dagger now does 141. And it could even do twice that, because Pendib's on 8 here. Delete. Delete Reptomancer. Who needs Eternal Feather when you never take damage? Certainly not us. Hi there. Did you know you're a big spooky? You know I can't full block you right now. If I try to change your intent, it could get worse. So do we panic button or do we cry? We'll just try to Spirit Shield first, and then let's roll the dice here. Easy game. Just get lucky, forehead. Do I play Fasting and Full Block? Don't. I have to play Talk to the Hand Ragnarok to block. Good luck to us. Actually, let's follow that up with a satchel. That looks good. And then we've played both an attack and a skill, so fasting will clear its own debuffs instantaneously. And let's do that again with the Mental Fortress. Put that in play too. We can purge these debuffs with our study when we draw it. If we draw it. When we draw it. More likely we're just going to kill it with Ritual Dagger next turn anyway. So it shan't matter too much. There we go. Those stinky debuffs out of here. We're gonna need to be in Wrath though, yeah? That's fine. Alt? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Holding the pen nib to try to land the just instant kill with the dagger is an interesting idea. I don't think we quite have what we need for that to work out. We're pretty close. That was almost scary for a second there. End in Wrath or not End in Wrath? I think End in Wrath. Both of these might not be attacking the next turn. Okay, one of them's attacking. Works just fine as well. So incoming damage is lots. Outgoing block is also lots. I might kill two, but I won't kill all three with Ragnarok. So we go Spirit Shield, Ragnarok, evaluate from there. Cool, only killed one. More turns, please. Vault making Artivore go off is like super nice. Hello. There you are. Tranquility Plus is nice stance control. Alt is pretty good too. Clarity. Look at the top two cards of your draw pile, add one to your hand and exhaust the other. Oh, I remember that! That was a weird card. That was a cool card. But it definitely led you into weird situations where you had to exhaust one of two important cards. I remember getting confounded by that. Yeah, let's add a Tranquility here. It should be the rounding out that we need. We're not gonna go to this shop because we're gonna go to this elite. Sweet.
We will be watching.
Gotta take the boot. The key thingy. Alex Bickroo, thank you so much for the 10 months and that tier 1 sub. Glad you had a blast with that fire-breathing deck yesterday. I certainly had a good time. One of my favorite runs of all time. Are we strong enough to dunk on the transient? That's the real question. Answer may surprise you. It's maybe? It's maybe. Put that study in play. Spooky Ghost on this turn. Skill. Power. Skill. Skill again. It's just skills all the way down. Yeah, we can play Ragnarok for quite a lot here. I think that might be wise. If we can make me line up like a vulnerable divinity pen nib on the ritual dagger, how much damage would that be? It's times 9. We can do 500 damage. Something to think about. More turns, please. More tantrums, please. Okay, Insight gets retained, which I'm cool with. We have one last turn here. This is the turn we have to get the kill. Pin Nib's on 8. Thingy's on 9. This is looking promising. There it is! We have it! Oh my god, we're gonna actually do this. Hogs in chat. Oh my god. So we gotta go Eruption. And then Prostrate, right? We have no other attacks? We have no other attacks. Deal 558 damage. Bye-bye, nerd. Bye-bye. That's quite the dagger. I'll take it. Got him. Got him. And learn again, but fairly whatever. The only block with Talk to the Hand lesson learned? Am I seeing that right? I was supposed to fasting before I did the card drawing. I'm one short. Oops. Guess I'll just make a weird play. Oh god. Hey, panic button. Unfortunately, Ritual Dagger is here on the wrong turn. Does no block fall off when we do this? Oh, I don't know, because we activated orange pellets when I did that. I have no idea. Get these for our ink bottle. Zian's doing the big hit again, Mom. No! I didn't want to draw that. You fool. There's only 3 burns. We can maybe go around again. No! Can't do this to me. My perfect run. No. We can't tantrum, right? We just have crush joints and swivel. We're not full blocking here. Ink bottle's not here to save us. Disaster. Greed has cost us greatly. Stop. Stop being on the wrong turn. Unacceptable. Dang it. Alright, I'm just gonna leave now. The dagger has spoken. It does not want to be played. I accept this outcome. Okay, we didn't actually remove the debuff there. That's okay. We have the means to do it otherwise. Didn't read there because our ink bottle was on 9 and I didn't want to draw the card from it. Could have pointed that out. After Fate. Ah. Just take this to Time Eater and boop him on the nose with a big old ritual dagger. That'd be great. Okay, this does not benefit me much on turn 1 here. Also does not full block without panic button. But we could just remove the debuffs, so it's all good. I shouldn't have played that second halt. Go. Like that. Looking to loop around to the dagger. Have to kill the final one with the dagger, or it doesn't count. Could go Lesson Learned instead. We have a few unupgraded cards still. Feels unnecessary. Relic that we skipped for the blue key was the Anchor. Infinity. Okay, so Lesson Learned doesn't upgrade anything. We do it like that. Body plus. I think with Empty Mind and Tranquility we're good. We do get to upgrade Vault here. Oh yeah, because we don't have to rest. Or we can rest and look at a card with Dreamcatcher. And you know what? I didn't take Dreamcatcher to not use it, so I'm going to use it. Another chance at a Tranquility. Ah. We'll say no. We'll say no. Alright, Time Eater, if that is your real name. Also not blocking you here, and have no way to do so. So we are going to take some damage. Could go like Tantrum Inferno Evil. But every card we play is going to increase the counter by 1. Playing cards that do only about 10-ish damage against Time Eater, I think are often not worth it. You need to get more value per card than that, usually. So you either have to be building towards something greater by, like, exhausting the cards that you're playing, or working towards Shuriken and Kunai procs or something, but just playing a card for 10 damage, it's not enough. Never liked me, apparently. So Study we're not going to play in this fight, for example. About Wraith of Flame Ragnarok. Sounds good. That's more like it. Could play Vaults. I think we're gonna hold that for later. We will use it at some point. And another turn we just do not block. Sacrificing some of our consistency with Curse the Bell, although getting the Ink Bottle has kind of counteracted that, right? We've already drawn 23 cards from this. Insane. Working on the big dagger. Could play 5 cards this turn, that'd be great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Don't play the dagger. Would be good to prevent Time Eater from debuffing us by bringing him below half, but it was not in the cards. Besides, I can block this pretty easily. I'll be into fasting, please. Perfect. Go fasting. Panic button. Eruption. Remove all the debuffs, and then we're actually full blocking in Wrath here. I like it. Turns like this are always a big opportunity to interrupt Time Eater. This debuff move, the shield and the swirlies, is always followed up by a really nasty attack with Vulnerable. But if you knock Time Eater below half on this turn, then you'll interrupt what they're going to do. So using Lesson Learned here to put Time Eater below half health is perfect. Basically solves our woes. We can also use Vault here to maybe just outright kill with Ritual Dagger. Yes, I can. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this chunky dagger? Deal 1540 damage. Not a bad year. Not a bad year. Alright, and now we rest again. Dreamcatcher gives us another copy of Tantrum Plus. That's not too shabby. That's not too shabby. Thanks, Dreamcatcher. You did good. You did really good. Alrighty, here. We have all the money in the world, pretty much. We can remove a card. Could be Lesson Learned. Or we can keep Lesson Learned and use it to upgrade Vault in this fight. I do like the Frozen Eye. That lets us see the draw pile in order. Makes Ink Bottle a lot easier to play around. Could take Third Eye. But then it wouldn't be upgraded. Can't take any of these potions. I think Ornamental Fan would be really good. Just some additional block if we play 3 attacks. Can't afford both relics. Otherwise, bottling something like... Bottled Deus Ex would be pretty good. Or even just bottling some card draw. Bottle Empty Mind. Bottle Sanctity. Take the fan here. Yes, if you bottle Deus Ex, it'll still do the thing normally. Works just fine. Hit by potions. Don't want to remove a card. Don't look good. Feels weird to not spend our money, but I've decided. Okay, we're gonna draw Ritual Dagger. If we play any cards. It's unfortunate, actually. I don't want to do that. Well, I have no choice. If I play no cards, I take a bunch of damage. Actually, hold on. But that might be the optimal play here. Because next turn we'll draw all of this, then Ink Bottle will... no, we'll have 2 burns put on top. Actually, hold on. We'll only draw these 3. Okay, never mind. Yeah, don't do that. Oh, that's right, we're only on Ascension 18. Oh, so I could have done that. Oh. My brain said no. We'll cycle around with the Ritual Dagger, I guess. But yes, totally whiffed that we would not draw those. Panic Button comes in for us next turn, so let's not use it this turn. Something like this instead. Probably could have... fine to do it afterwards. So Sanctity draws Panic Button here. And with Insight, we can swivel if we want to. Play a really big Ragnarok here. We're also going to Ink Bottle draw, so we're going to draw this Prostrate. I think I can kill you. I definitely can. Swivel, play this. Probably should have played the Consecrate first, actually, but that works out. And Pen Nib is ready, so we just have to get back around to the Ritual Dagger or the Lesson Learned. Either or is fine by me. And we now see the... Oh, we're still going through the first cycle. Okay. I understand. Purge that debuff too. Well, now those tantrums out. Ritual Dagger coming up. Perfect. Even do that this turn. Burner set up perfectly too. Wave of the Hand plus. Whenever you gain block this turn, apply 2 weak to all enemies. Seems great, especially with the 1 Talk to the Hand we already have. We could go for a second Talk to the Hand. I'll pick the wave here, though. Almost asked who it was. Right, Omni? Not our greatest, Not our greatest draw order here. I think the possibility of perfecting this fight is out of the question. We should draw some cards with Centennial Puzzle right now. Draw through the Wave of the Hand and then go like Wave Sanctity into Mental Fortress. We take a little bit of beat here. we save Dagger for later. Hey, Jim the Shark. That's actually only going to be 2 turns a week. Definitely play this. Study coming up, but not easy to get to. We won't have that in this turn. We do get to talk to the hands. I'll talk to the hand for Noodle. We also have Unceasing Top. I've only just noticed. Miasma Plasma hitting us up with a start of the heart dad joke. Did you hear about the Salem trial of two identical twins? The jury couldn't tell which was which. This is only going to do 8 damage, so this is better, but Art of War. And I might well be using Unceasing Top next turn. Okay, so let's play the Aretha Flame then. Let's see here. Oh, we have a burn in our hand, though. Oh no! My plans! They're ruined. There's a burn in my hand. Well, that's the big sad. What that is. There's a snake in my boot. Okay, we definitely play this at least. Going to panic button for like 10 health seems unnecessary. Take our beating here. Okay, that'll draw Vault and Ragnarok for us. Am I activating orange pellets and vaulting? Feels like I might be. And then we're next turn trying to draw Spirit Shield here. This is pretty yikes. So I'd have to do Prostrate, Study, Miracle, 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 Ragnarok, Vault. Yes? We draw the other Ragnarok. Next turn we have Stinky cards. Boy, this is a slow start to the hard fight. If we are going to activate orange pellets this turn, we should drink the Flex Pot. That's for sure. I can't believe I have to use the Ragnarok as my attack for the orange pellets. Savage. We could just be short 20 block, that's the other option. And then draw all this on the buff turn? That sounds terrible. Let's not do that. And a Ragnarok go back into our hand, we have 2 of them. Sneaky double Ragnarok. Actually end up taking a little bit more here, but we get 1 draw further into the deck, which is going to be better. Bit oof that we go all the way down to half here. A hell of a rough hard fight. Draw Insight, which draws Swivel Halts. We don't draw an attack. We have 2 insights. Okay, we're good. All good. Okay, double Tantrum Empty Mind next turn. Beautiful. Keep the energy for next turn. Spirit Shield is here. Variable Halt and Panic Button are 2. This is an enormous amount of damage. Hella enormous amount of damage. Spirit Shield halts. Fear no evil may be necessary as well. Yeah, Fear no evil gets there. Especially with the ornamental fan kicking in there. And we're pretty clear from here. Now we get Divinity with... Nice. Let's start with Sash Whip. Go from there. We actually want to draw... Let's draw and play Wave of the Hand. We have 9 energy here. If we Wreath the Flame before we Tantrum, it does a bajillion damage. Approximately. Funnels on 7. Can we get even better here? Divinity, Wreath of Flame, Ragnarok? No, I don't... actually, yeah, if I go Lesson Learned, Sash Whip, Wreath of Flame, we can cap... I mean, we can cap with the Tantrum anyway, right? But it's more fun. But it's more fun. Do it this way. 72 damage 6 times. Get destroyed, sir. There is here. We got it. We got it. As it could only be. GG. Kalima. GG, everybody. GG. Has it been done? Spire sleepeth, but I shall not. This was a really, really consistent, I honestly think we ended up adding too many cards. Had we decided to keep this in the 15 to 20 card range, I bet we could have continued to take no damage for the entire run. We didn't actually end up taking anything all the way until the 3 shapes, where we took 1 damage. First damage of the run on floor 35. And we took occasional damage from there. Nemesis did some, Time Eater did some, Heart did some. GG. Brings us back around to Ironclad on Ascension. Are we up to A10 already? My god, we are. So it's Ascender's Bane time. 1 stinky curse added to the deck at the start of the run. How many seeds will it take? Not too many. Such a cool little animation there, I think. Give me that box. Oh, we got a feed to start? This is an interesting one. Evolve Power Through. Evolve Immolate. Second Wind to go with them. But also Clash. Looks like a really good set of cards if you take out the Clash. Hey, Tuggle Gox, you're looking at a mod called Filter the Spire, made by, oh, I can't spell. made by OJB. It, when you start a run of Slay the Spire, searches for a run seed where you're guaranteed to get Pandora's Box as the first boss relic. So you can always swap in your starter relic and get a mess of cards. We're deciding to make a ladder challenge out of it just because the starts in Pandora's boxes are fun as heck. You can end up with all sorts of nonsense. Crazy combos, cool synergies, overpowered nonsense. It's great. It's a really good time. Let's see. Burning Elite is not that conveniently located here. We have to give up a lot of campfires to go to it. But I do think we want to go 3 elites and 3 campfires. Lots of upgrades, lots of relics. Lots of opportunities to land this feed for some max health. In the event that I lose the ladder in Act 1, what will I do the next time I come back to the class? Losing in Act 1 almost certainly means that we got too aggressive with elites. And I think being a little bit more pacifist with certain elites. Pretty good Thunderclap to go with the Immolate, by the way. We'll take one. I don't think we need a True Grit. We've got pretty good Exhaustion in second wind here, especially paired with Evolve. Would really want to upgrade this Evolve, but the first upgrade is going to be this Feed to give us more max health. Oh, if you mean the Whale bonus, the mod we're using actually, since it uses Spire's seeded run system, even if you lose your previous run in Act 1, you'll be given another Pandora start by the mod. It's super cool. If you want to play with this yourself, you don't have to get out of Act 1 each time. You can just always have the box. It's pretty nice. I am going to take the Thunderclap here. How do I feel about this curse? We have no shops coming up? No shops coming up. I'm going to say no. Your stinky curse, Mr. Serpent Man. Slammer blocks for 10. We couldn't play the second wind in order to be able to play Clash. Thunderclap Clash is better than Bash, right? Good job, Clash. You did it. Maybe. You maybe did it. I thought we might run into this situation. I thought we might encounter this. Can't feed because our attacks don't do the right amount of damage. Either too much or too little. Hello? Please die. There is a shop on the left. This one that we can't get to anymore, and this one before the Burning Elite that we could go to. Delicious. Second Thunderclap, no. Epic, also no. A reasonably good upgrade. Coming 0 cost, but playing random cards might just be hitting statuses and stuff, and we certainly don't want to hit feed with it, right? Carnage is a nice big attack, but we already have Immolates. Just keep playing Immolate over and over again. So I plan on going to this Elite 2 events or 1? Go with 2. Move Transform upgrade. Heck yeah, give me that early upgrade on the feed. The earlier we get this, the more max health it'll be, so let's start right away. And a Pantograph healing us 25 at the start of boss combats. Let's go. Let's go. I want to get the powers down. Let's wait a little bit here. Having the wounds is good because they become something that second wind can get rid of for block. And they don't cost us draws because we have Evolve in play. So we should always play Power Through every time we see it. Looks like we're going to lose the Ghostly Armor. It's okay. we just go second wind Thunderclap? You do real damage at some point. Guess that's what Clash is for. Dang it, Clash. I raised you to be better than this. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. By just second wind, do we have feed lethal here? We can play Clash for 15? Yes. Good job, Clash. You did it. Even more max health. An early start on getting ahead of the curve is right here. Could take in armaments for the ability to upgrade cards in hand, but I suspect we're going to keep the deck fairly small here. So let us not add cards that require lots of unupgraded cards to be good, which is what armaments is. We're going to have lots of upgraded cards. Not like we're ever going to need to rest, right? Get him, Clash. Where indeed is the Exhume? Not enough to feed once, we must feed twice. On everyone. Slam Iron Wave. Sentinel... Sentinel theoretically kind of useful with second wind, but realistically I don't think so. Most max health that I have seen was our seeded run we did a long time ago. 453 is what that run got to. Quite the run. I gotta try to beat that score again, now that we're doing some seeded runs again. I think it's time to try to beat that record. So this would give me more feeds, and take out the Burning Elite, but less upgrades. And a shop. We need upgrades, though. We really do. We want the Evolve upgraded first and foremost. Unseeded 306 is really good, Junkmaster. I don't think I've had an unseeded run break 300, but I've gotten pretty close. Let's upgrade... Yeah, actually, let us upgrade Evolve first. Feels weird to say, because we're wanting to stall for feed. That'll... Oh my god, max health. Alright. We're off to a good start here for hitting a number close to that, though. With 14 more. Heck yeah. Or Clash. Unplayable. Literally unplayable. Use the Fear Pot to eat you. Never eat this guy, right? And Thunderclap feed is 4 plus 18? Plus 7? That's a... no, 16. Excuse me, not 18. 16. 4 plus 16. That's how numbers work. I think Bash feed gets there without using a potion, but then we take 5 more. Whatever. Nerd. Wait, how did I get... It was in fact 18. I faked myself out there. Baylor Math strikes again. Whatever, potions are for suckers anyway. You know, this is actually a deck I really don't want a corruption in, and I don't often say that on Ironclad. Being able to second wind and power through is a renewable source of card exhausting. So we want exhaust synergies, but we don't want corruption, because corruption will destroy our infinite exhaust engine. That said, Reckless Charge with an Evolve Plus is an interesting addition here. It's a zero-cost attack that adds a exhausting status to the draw pile. I like it. I think this is the correct take here. Not a card I often find myself liking. Putting a status in the draw pile is the big stinky a lot of the time. Also, look at Clash popping off here. You got it, Clash. Nom. Alright, very smooth fight there. Fire Breathing is certainly a card we would take if we saw one. Burning Pact is pretty tempting too. Exhaust a card and draw 2 lets us cycle through the deck, burn through these statuses so that we can keep drawing. Do we just take Reckless Charge over Corruption? Shockingly, yes. Yes, we did. And now we're taking a Burning Pact. Hey, Goat. Glad you've been enjoying the YouTube VODs, and welcome to the channel. Okay, do we upgrade Immolate now? I think so. 8 more damage to all enemies. I have 125 health leaving Act 1. That's quite something. So Evolve Plus turns this Dazed in the draw pile into more card draw rather than less. How exciting. Not a kill, right? Nope. Nope. Oh no, you don't. First of all, how dare you? Dang it. Can't eat you if I'm entangled. Hooray, card draw. There we go. 2 Burning Packs is too many for now. If we take in the Corruption, I'd be down for another one. Well, 1 is probably good. Wouldn't mind a True Grit either. More ways to exhaust stuff. Next step for this deck is to add either Fire Breathing or Dark Embrace. Those are the cards we want most. Feel No Pain's very good too. Anything that happens when we either draw a status card or exhaust a card is the ideal. Get out of here, Clash. Goodbye. You are unwelcome. We don't have Evolve, so we don't play that yet. Here we go. That's what we draw next turn. Not good enough. Have to do better. Setting up our block engine here. Whiff the wounds, though. I was hoping we'd draw them with a second win. Well, in that case, I'll just immolate. I was really hoping to perfect this fight, but 10 is completely fine, too. Not that we need to perfect, right? We have more than enough health. And this should be the last attack we need to block, so just destroy the whole deck. draw every card we have next turn, pretty much. No. Someone was just talking about this. Spilky Smooth says we want the relic that increases healing. Well, here it is. Magic Flower is here to make healing 50% more effective during combat. That means Panagraph now heals 38, and it means that Feed will heal 6 health. Not 6 max health, but 6 current health and 4 max health whenever we eat an opponent. So it's like our Burning Blood came back to us. I think Battle Trance interferes with our draw engine. Spot Weakness could be pretty good, as far as a way to gain strength. We don't need it, though. We don't need it. We're going to be able to build our draw and block engine with the Power Through Second Wind thing and statuses. And then we have, like, infinites almost available? We're thinking about them. I'm feeling infinites in my future. We upgrade this in Flame? Or do I upgrade something like a Reckless Charge? That'd be crazy. I'd rather upgrade Cleave or Thunderclap, right? Upgrading Burning Pack for more card draw could be good too. Power Through for 5 more block. Second Wind for 2 per card. Both also very good. Beanfire from the boss. That would be pretty alright. I would love an Offering as well. Or a Juggernaut. I would take Juggernaut in a heartbeat. Let's upgrade the block engine. I'm going to be using this Second Wind a lot. Let's get it upgraded. Can we beat Guardian with 129 health? Stay tuned to find out. I'm not even going to play in Flame. I'm going to go statuses right away. My god, is that a playable Clash I see? Leave here. Also full block, by the way. Perfect. Yeah, I think we're just gonna destroy this. Like Burning Pact the bash here. Oh, that actually means I don't need to play the Second Wind now. We're currently exactly blocking, so we can play in Flame. Okay. Would have been exactly blocking in if we played one attack. More accurately. So good. Just draw the entire deck. That easy. Nom nom. Delicious. Beamfire and Offering both on offer. Heck yeah. So we can easily support this Offering with our insane healing. And it would allow us to draw even more of our entire deck every turn. Beamfire lets us destroy the entire deck in order to do 1 billion damage, which is pretty good. Or another big ol' Immolate. Draw velocity and decks per turn. Yeah, currently we're drawing 1 deck per turn, but it feels like we can do way more than that. Why stop at 1? Make it 2. Taking that Offering. And... Snecko Eye is here. It draws 2 more cards every turn, although that interferes with... We actually have fairly low costs on average. Does make Second Wind, in theory, better. Could take the Sozu for extra energy at the start of every turn, but no more potions. Or we can take the Runic Cube. Whenever we lose health, draw a card. Interesting. I almost want to take this Runic Cube. Pretty brutal downside on Sozu here. Although we... Okay, real talk. The biggest downside of Sozu is that we can't drink any fruit juices we find. And that would be disastrous, right? I think we can all agree that that would be disaster. Unacceptable. The cube makes Offering draw 1 more card, which is not a whole lot. But also, you know, anytime we take damage, and lets us draw off Beat of Death, too. I might do it. I think this is the weakest immediate choice by quite a bit. But I have faith in what it can do for us in the future. Dang it, Stinky Burning Elite, you're supposed to be better positioned than that. Dang it. Want to go to a store, we have so much money. Before we get a tungsten rod, I'd still be okay with that. I would still be okay with that. So these are the 3 shops to go here if we want to fight 3 elites, and I do. Although we can also, let's see if this question mark is a shop we can path into the Burning Elite. Yeah, exactly. We can just face tank to draw more cards. Also, Chosen adds Dazed to our draw pile. How horrible. Guaranteed feed, good. And that'll put us not quite back to full, right? We go to 135 out of 139? Yeah. We regain all 6 health, but we gain 4 max health, too. Pumel? Eh. Weak strength stuff. Several Soul, another way to get rid of all the statuses in hand, but Second Wind does it way better here. Skip it all. Runic Cube Jax? Interesting option. Gain some strength and lose health, which draws a card. Could also transform 2 cards, although almost everything in the deck, well, I wouldn't mind transforming Bash and Clash, quite honestly. I could certainly let those 2 go. How often do I get to take Jax, though? Not often. Take it. Let's take it. Draw me a card! Yes! Good stuff, Jax. Good stuff. 16 plus 10 is less than 30. I take conveniently 1 point of damage. You fool! That's what I wanted you to do. Delicious. The peppermint dinner. Rupture. Whenever you lose health from a card, gain 1 strength. I like where this is headed. I really like where this is headed. Let's go. Give me a brutality next. We get 1 more point of strength when playing both Jax and Offering. I would almost take a Bloodletting at this point. Almost. You get a bonus merchant. That bonus merchant has a membership card. Oh my, and look, a blue candle is here. Hold on a minute. There's so much to unpack here. There's a Feel No Pain. There's another Power Through. There's Bird-Faced Urn with Magic Flower for 3 health per power in a deck that already has 3. So this is 9 health per combat right now. We definitely take membership card first. Then we can do some math from here. Oh man, I can buy both of these relics. And Blood for Blood's here too, right? $275. Oh, you're right, I can't buy them both. Well, sad times. I think if I could only buy one, it's gonna be the blue candle here. Hilariously enough. It draws us a card off the Ascender's Bane, and that will proc Rupture. And it also allows us to take future curses for the same reason. So we'll pick any curses we see from here on out if we buy Blue Candle. That means we go Feel No Pain and remove Clash, right? And then there's the faint chance we get like Necronomicon here. Or here. I want a second Power Through. Not sure. This cannon should stay pretty small. Stop for the moment. Oh, we have another shop. I actually didn't realize there was another one. That's right, this is a bonus shop. Do we go to the next shop and remove another card? We can remove Bash at the next shop. That sounds great. Or we could avoid the shop and just go to the fight. And gain more money and eat for more max health. That's probably better. We didn't buy the urn because we couldn't afford it, apparently. Sad times. Sad times. Very, very good. Bonk. This actually kills all of them. I don't want to kill all of them. Only some of them. That card. That's one we want. Dark Embrace. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw a card. And it's conveniently upgraded for us, as are all of these? For some reason. Let's see, so 2 elites, and 2 fires and 1 question mark this way. Or 1, 2 elites, and 2 fires, and 2 question marks this way. I want 2 question marks rather than 1. Will every run in this ladder be complete hot nonsense? That's kind of the point. I'm hoping yes is the answer to that. I really am. I want it to be. Please give it to me. Let's see, so Immolate will kill them all. Power through almost full blocks. We could power through Essence of Steel to full block. Which means I can go, like, Inflame. Or I can Bash. Bash seems even better. We can go Bash, power through Immolate. I like to use Essence of Steel in situations where it makes just... it brings you from taking a little bit to a full block, although the cube would have been an acceptable way to deal with that too. Let it happen. Oh yes, here we go. Make it happen. Ascender's Bane draws 2 cards and gives me a point of strength. Wait, what? It's crazy pants. That is crazy pants. Card draw! We redrew second win, that's a pretty good sign. Delicious. Question card means we'll be offered more cards in the future, which means more chances to find cards that damage us, which is perfect. I want to add a Bloodletting to this deck now. I really do. We're gonna do it. Together. It's gonna happen, chat. So many good upgrades right now. I like the Jax upgrade for more strength. I like the Rupture upgrade to make it free. Let's do the Rupture upgrade first. We are a 3 energy deck still. So getting more energy from cards where we can is going to be worthwhile. Most of the time. For example, it's vitally important here that we have all of that so that we can play everything. Let's see, we only block 15, incoming 34. Block Potion's pretty reasonable. But also, like, Liquid Memory's the power through. We'll just block Potion to start. Guy in the back. Definitely have health to spare, right? Perfect. Jax draws a card. Offering draws many cards. Feed is not in our hand yet, but it's about to be. Draws a card too. There's Feed. Okay, Immolate plus Feed will... Actually, if I Thunderclap Immolate... How much is that? 9 plus 51? I'm gonna do it in this order instead. Delicious. Easy peasy. Shuriken. If we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a point of strength. Offered another evolve here. Kinda want to see me get a terrible box and turn it into something OP? We've had a couple runs you could certainly describe as that. Our silent run on Ascension 8 had like... Or sorry, Ascension 7 had no block at all to start. Just 2 nightmares and a bunch of weird attacks. Iron Wave Plus is not terrible, huh? I don't think it's what we need. I think we want to get this to be smaller, not bigger. Ooh. More energy, yes. Nib for every 10th attack being doubled, also yes. That's big damage. Really, really good relic. The more I play with Nib, the more I respect that it is crazy good. Genuinely crazy good. Let's see here. Could probably eat the bird right now, huh? Immolate will do 14. We'd have to knock it out of the air. I got a Burning Pact. Let's Burning Pact the Inflame then. Yeah, that's more like it. So I can go Cleave, Reckless Charge, Ghostly Armor Feed. Perfect. Oh, and we can power through, even better. Sweet. More days, please. It just keeps going. Easy. Yeah, Juggernaut would be too perfect here. Way too perfect. Second to Dark Embrace? Might actually be excessive. One seems like plenty with the Evolve going on. Could take a Wild Strike to add a wound to the draw pile. It's not too shabby and it does a good amount of damage. Would really prefer more copies of Reckless Charge, though. So that we can keep playing them for free. The fact that this costs 1 is ultimately an obstacle to getting really silly here. So we're gonna say no to it for the moment. Gotta believe. Yes, good. 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 Okay, here's our Dark Embrace. Do we play Offering? Probably don't need to. But I can't Thunderclap Immolate without doing it? Alright, we'll play Offering. Alternately, we can go... Immolate, then Thunderclap, then eat this guy. Tasty. I draw cards. Oh wait, we can do the oh my god, we can do the Jax thing, can't we? That's gonna be so exciting. What is the Jax thing, you might wonder? I'll show you at the boss. This is a good way to do a lot of damage with our strength. Sword Boomerang Plus. But I think I want it to be Reckless Charge, though. I mean, with the Jax thing, we're not going to need any help. plus 14, good. Kill it. Just kill it dead. Umel Plus? That's even better than the, even better. It's almost too good to not take. It even exhausts? Alright, I'll take it. I'll take it. You convinced me. Game. Ow? Whatever, I have health to spare. Fools. Only powering my card draw further. Last card, really? Don't do that to me. Oh, that would kill it. Fair enough. Don't want to kill it. Just almost kill it. Alright, Omomori will block curses? Did I want that? Too late now. We might actually have not wanted that, because the curses are technically useful? Question mark. Not that useful, though. Although a pain would be nice, right? A pain sure would be nice. Blocking normalities would be pretty good. And we have membership cards, so we would, like, be all about that. We could save an exit. I'm gonna keep it. Bites. I have no strikes. Add 5 bites at the cost of 52 max health, although they do benefit from Magic Flower. I don't think they're that good. Get them out of here. Hey, Booster McFlames, we're on Ascension 10 because we're doing a format that's frequently seen on the channel called the Ladder Streak, where we upgrade our Ascension level every time we win, with the goal to win all 20 Ascensions in a row. This particular variation, we're starting with a Pandora's box each time. Yeah, it's bites is 30% of your max health. Is what it is. I'm just gonna get rid of Pummel. I want to do the Jax thing. Maybe should have played thingy. No, it is fine. Everything is fine. Just draw more cards, forehead. You're gonna steal my Jax? That's so unacceptable. Do not do that. I'll be very upset. But I need it. No! Wait, you took a dazed? Oh, wait, what? Wait a minute. Good job, Reckless Charge. It's apparently event cards are rated lower than statuses in the priority of the orb stealing. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Got me there, game. I like it. I like it a lot. You've got cleave, you've got daze. You can keep those. Thanks. Okay, let's Burning Pact the Dazed. Actually, no. First of all, we need to... We can get rid of Burning Pact, actually, right? I think so. Go power through second wind. We should be able to do the Jack. Oh no, my Jacks! That's right. I should have played Jacks first. Well, rip Jacks. Power through second wind will serve us fine here. We'll do that in a different fight. Was that the Jax thing? Yes. You saw it. Correct. Blocking. Wait, not a full block? Not acceptable. Let's try harder. Should be playing Reckless Charge before the exhaust here. To get to do more. Delicious! GG, nerd. Barricade could certainly let us retain a ton of block. Alternately, second offering could be pretty hype here.
Commander.
Astro Man, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the council.
Remember.
And Gagi, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 8 months. Just one more till that Twitch, baby. Already barricaded with hit points. It's not inaccurate. 175 sure is a chunky boy. Barricade allows us to carry over, like, enormous amounts of blunkening. One more card to get set up with. Honestly, we're not going to need it. We're not going to need it. I think that's the conclusion I arrive at. We just go double offering. I'm going to do it. Let's go double offering. Draw all the cards. Arc of Pain is kind of cute. Putting 2 wounds into the draw pile every combat. I'm down to just shrink this deck, though. With Empty Cage. Go Runic Cube Empty Cage as our boss relics. That's a little unheard of, almost. Cut down the Bash and the Cleave. 2 less cards to get in the way of the things that we want to do. Do that. Arc of Pain, not too bad, I think. The extra energy is certainly helpful, and the wounds are potentially an obstacle the first time we draw them, but other than that, not a problem at all. We can remove more at shops, and will. Have to go to this Burning Elite. Shops are all late in the act, apparently. Let's get these 2 elites early on. Yeah. Might not need it, but it would be nice, indeed. Indeed. I'm drawing cards. Angie boys. Yes! Another reckless charge? That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Another reckless charge is perfect. That is perfect. Give me those dazed in the draw pile, please. How much self-damage is it necessary to do in the average fight? Hopefully not too much. Okay, so this is pretty good setup for the Jax thing. So here's the Jax thing. Oh, it doesn't work the way that I thought it did. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we have to do it more fancy-like. I actually thought it would draw itself off the runic cube. But apparently not. Interesting. But wait, there's a different there's another Jax thing that we can do. What if we put a dazed into the draw pile with a reckless charge and then play Jax? What then? We're getting one more dazed in the hand every time we do this, which is second wind fodder. Eventually we'll run out of hand space / energy, but that's pretty cool. Oh, I forgot to feed. That's fine. Oh! Get on the deck. Bloodletting. Proper infinite now. We have a proper infinite now. Let's go. And by infinite, I mean as long as we have hit points, we can keep playing cards. Most excited anyone's ever been for that card. You know, you're not wrong, necessarily. I would not call that wrong. My hand is full. My hand is too full. $29. Good. Delicious. We just have to be careful about trading our health unnecessarily, which we can definitely do. Blood pot's real good, though. No, the upgraded one. We could have gotten a better result by waiting, or we can just take another Feel No Pain. Do we need another Feel No Pain? I don't think we need a second Bloodletting. I think we just want to upgrade the one we have. Feels like a second Feel No Pain's just gonna slow us down. Hilariously. Oh. But what about double Jax? Or double Rupture, potentially. No. I don't think in 3,000 hours of playing Slay the Spire I've ever intentionally doubled our Jax. It lets us do the Jax thing real proper-like. I gotta have 2 Jaxes. Yes! Perfect! Alright, Transient, I'm going to eat you. You're gonna get 8. Just get rid of everything? Yes. So now we go Reckless Charge, Jax is the combo. It's as long as we can keep doing that. And then we just second win. And it keeps going! Alright, Jax, you've done your job. We could also just go Jax, but we're doing more damage per Jax play this way. Which means we'll have to ultimately sacrifice less of our health to the Jax gods. Nom nom nom. Delicious transient. So juicy. So juicy. What does a transient taste like? Spirits. Barricade would be useful? It's a bit weird. Barricade is going to be... I'm gonna drink this now, by the way. 56. Darn. In order for the barricade to do something, we have to end our turn, is the main problem. Second feed if we want to get a few more max health. And I think we do. Sure, I'll add it to the deck. Yeah, it's like we duped feed. We can toke cards to make this smaller. And that would get us closer to our ridiculous combo a little bit quicker. Although there's not much we can afford to lose at this point. Let's upgrade second feed. They gotta be full power after all. Inflame, yeah. Inflame we can toke, that's for sure. It's a good example of a card we don't need. Didn't want that Dace in the draw pile. Not yet, I didn't. Please draw me Offering? No. Try again. Please? No! Yikes. Okay, so damage is happening to us on this turn. Quite a bit of it. Quite a bit of it. Ouch. Only we had some of that to spare, right? Tragic. I think we don't need any more Jax plays. Should be able to get back to feed without playing Offering too. Oh right, we have two of them. Even better. Gurya lets us lift instead of toking. And a third Offering, or a Shockwave to get some weak and Vuln going. Currently don't have any way to do weak, but I'm not sure we need weak. Third offering seems great, though. I have health for days! 5 potion slots, thank you. Just what I needed. Hey, double feed, gonna be double good. Take 8 spike damage, that's fine. Or 22. Delicious. Simply delicious. Dang it. Was that max health, and how did we get it that high? We started with a feed from this Pandora's box, and then immediately got some max health relics. Well, the rest is just diligence. Doing our due diligence to devour everything we can get our hands on. Okay, a potion is good. Rage could be a block generator with the reckless charges. Highest max health I've had is 453. On a seeded run, on a non-seeded run, just a regular random ironclad run, we've gotten just shy of 300. But those would be the candidate answers. Okay. Keep block like this. You can immolate. Buys us some time to get set up here. Okay, we definitely have to offering at least once. Possibly more. Just blunk. It's that easy. Another bloodletting. Sure, why not? Skip all of that. We don't need it. We don't need none of it. We play one offering. Only one of them, though. I'll probably have to play at least a couple of Jaxes. That looks good. Seems really good. Heck yeah. Second wind here? Yes. Whoops! Pendib! Pendib, how dare you? Pendib, you traitor! Effectively 1,000 gold. Looks like it'll be pretty good for the shop, though. A self-forming clay. Whenever you lose health, gain 3 block next turn. Yes. And the third fruit relic, giving us 10 more max health. Also yes. So both of these. Thank you very much. The ability to remove yet another card. Inflame can go. Inflame can go. Could take the Sling of Courage. Could take a potion. I think the Swift Pot's a good idea. Could take a third Reckless Charge. Third Reckless Charge seems hilarious, right? Give me that. I've never had cause to get collector bonus on Reckless Charge before. Today might be the day. Save the rest of this for our next shop. Got one more coming up. Poke, Lift, or Smith? I almost could see myself toking Ghostly Armor. I'm gonna do that. How much is Rest Heal? Lots. Too much. Way too much. Right. Fair enough with the double Reckless Charges, I guess. Not gonna play them because we don't have Evolve down yet. Ow. I've got 2 feeds, though. I need to land 1 on each of these bosses. That is required of me. By law, I believe. More energy, please. Limit the number of relics you can have. That's an interesting one, Randy B. Limited relic supply. Really interesting idea. Pendib feed. No. Get him. And nom. Delicious. 225 max health. Going into Act 4. We missed, I think, 2 feeds over the course of the run, so we could have had maybe 8 more. But all in all, a very, very good hit point score. How do we have 2 jacks? We duplicated one with a duplication shrine event. That's how we got our second one. Healing is currently 67 health, by the way. Upgrade or toke? Who even needs Thunderclap, am I right? Certainly not me. Certainly not me. Cauldron is here if we want to fill the remaining potion slots to give us 5 random potions. There's a demon form here, a war paint to upgrade 2 random skills. Nunchaku could let us go closer to infinite with the reckless charges. That's pretty amusing. What would the war paint hit? Offerings? Probably? Wow, upgrade 2 offerings? That's a pretty good relic. I think we go Cauldron first. 5 potions is going to be hype here. Ambler's Brew, Liquid Memories, both really, really good here. Power Potion could be nice too. We need to upgrade cards. Yeah, I'm going to keep Blessing here. So skill or Liquid Memories over Draw Potion, maybe? Actually, Distilled Chaos doesn't seem that good. Get the Liquid Memories instead. Blop, blip, bloop! So this is the 5 potions I think I'm more comfortable with. Blessing the Forge mostly to upgrade our Bloodletting in the Heart Fight. Although we might get that upgraded... Actually, if we're taking a Blessing of the Forge, we should take the Nunchaku, not the War Paint, right? Because we can just use the Blessing of the Forge to upgrade whatever we want the War Paint to upgrade. And now we have energy generation from Nunchaku, potentially. Let's go. Alright, I got 2 feeds to land here. Let's see if I can do it. We have all this down so we can play the reckless charges. Word of Immolate, I guess. Akabeko, I do. Did that happen? Good for you on turn 1. Delicious. Super delicious. Get both of them on turn 1? I might be able to here. Cutting 2. Perpetuate the cycle. Yeah, solid turn 1 kill. Delicious. Toy Ornithopter is nuts here, giving us 8 hit points with the Magic Flower every time we use one of our 5 potions. I'm a little disappointed there's not a 4th Reckless Charge here for us, but that's alright. All of this is completely reasonable, isn't it? Isn't it? Alrighty, Heart. Bring it on. Do I think I have a chance? Magic Flower so far has healed us for 117 total. Pretty good. That's just the bonus healing. Pantograph has been 152. Wait. Must be counting with Flower, right? Alrighty, and we're into the Heart Fight with a Runic Cube, which means we get to draw a card every time we take damage? Pretty good. Let's see what's in the Power Potion first. Vitality, Fire Breathing is here. Yeah! That sounds fun as heck. Fire Breathing! Let's go! the damage. Okay, what do I want to upgrade with our Blessing of the Forge? Ideally, the fire breathing and the bloodletting at minimum. Two offerings feels like a pretty good hit as well. Oh, this is gonna be so good. Do this without blocking at all? I think so, because we kill the heart in 3 turns. So I think it's pretty trivial to do that. Also, we're gonna accidentally block because of self-forming clay, right? Alright, now we forge potion. We even play Feel No Pain? I think so. So beautiful. With my face, though. Alright, we don't need both of these feeds. We can destroy the remaining offerings if we want to. There's no real reason to keep them, right? The Jax thing! It works! Just do drugs until you're so strong no one can stop you. $100 points of strength sounds good. Stop at exactly a hundo. We can keep going to any amount we want, really. We can also do a nearly infinite amount of damage every single turn with these reckless charges. And we can, like, draw everything forever. This keeps happening. Alright, give me your status. Actually, yeah, that's fine, right? We'll just draw everything. Also, I have 117 block. Thanks, Self-Forming Clay. That was turn 1. Have some more damage, sir. Well, bye now. Well, bye now. I think it's only appropriate to end this with a feed, right? That's the way it's gotta go. Delicious. Wait. Hold off. Delicious. GG. Nom nom. What a heck of a run. GG, everybody. GG. And Conals hit us up with a dad joke at the very end. What kind of pants does a ghost wear? Boo jeans. How much of my damage was self-inflicted? Almost all of it. Let's take a quick look at the run history there. 113 damage taken against Heart, and that was all self-inflicted. A little bit of beat to death. I guess the Heart gets credit for that. 28 to Shield and Spear, 52 to Donu and Deka. Not actually that much, like consistently about 15 to 30 per combat. I have definitely had runs that have taken more. I've never played Binding of Isaac Echo Storm, but I have watched a lot of it on Twitch. Speedruns and Eden win streaks and such. So I'm fairly knowledgeable about the game, but have no practical experience playing it. I think Silent, especially here on Ascension 11, now that we have the Ascender's Bane Curse and the less potion slots, Silent is going to be one of the trickier classes for this Pandora's Ladder. There's certainly some hot messes of cards that Silent can end up with. Here's our Filter the Spire mod, by the way. We are using a mod to find our Pandora's starts on each of these runs. Full disclosure on that. Super cool, by the way. If you want to try it out for yourself, it is available publicly on GitHub for anybody using the PC version of Slay the Spire. This one's having a hard time finding one, though. What are you doing, Silent? Yes, this mod has been updated as of yesterday. So this is the very latest available version. On average, about 20 seeds to find a Pandora's box start. It's only a 1 in 20 chance. Nice. It doesn't say KAQ4 here, so I think we're alright. What do we get? Okay, there's absolutely no block, but there is Adrenaline. 6 rare cards, my god. 1000 Cuts, Doppelganger, Malaise, Adrenaline, Glass Knife, Phantasmal Killer. Neat. I think the idea, Maniac in a Mask, is that the mod is intended to expand its functionality. To let you find a naturally occurring seed containing certain parameters. If you just wanted to start with Pandora's Box and do only that, it would be easier to just, like, console give the player Pandoras, right? That's right, that's all the filter does currently, kicking. Dev has said they want to do more with it. But currently it just finds you a Pandora's seed. So we do have some, we've got 0 cost, 0 cost, 0 cost. That's going to make the 1000 Cuts pretty good. This is definitely the sort of Silent deck that I think avoids the too early elites and prefers to get some upgrades down. Upgrade the Adrenaline to make more energy, upgrade a lot of energy upgrades here. Phantasmal Killer is an energy upgrade, Malaise is an energy upgrade, Doppelganger is an energy upgrade. So every energy upgrade we can give to our deck here will enable it to function more efficiently and more powerfully. Glass Knife is also a huge upgrade, going from 16 to 24 damage on the first play, which is enormous. Certainly wouldn't mind removing a card. Although this Phantasmal Killer is not bad with the Predator and the Glass Knife. Almost want to remove Deadly Poison. Chemical X certainly would be amazing here, and something we should keep an eye out for, right? Even go to this shop. Try to get enough money for it.
Work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our
I think going to
continued
this
support of
fire.
This project has been worthwhile.
And then this fire. Again, avoid the elites until we've got it in a couple of upgrades. What if Phantasmal Killer cost 1 and drew 2 cards next turn? Well, that would be preposterous. And Downward Facing Dad, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 2 months of support. Yes, Chemical X is a shop-only relic, Cluck I'm a Chicken. Yes, it is. All attack is some decent AoE. I almost want to use 1000 Cuts as our AoE. Dorge and Roll is a block card. Block cards block, I have heard. Would need an upgrade to be particularly good. And I'm not convinced that blocking is the right way to go. We're fighting Hexaghost, and we have a malaise, so we really don't need to block this act, as long as we do enough damage. Luminescent asks, is it possible to Pandora's Box into absolutely no damage? Yes. It's very, very, very rare, but it can happen. Skip all this. Take an event? Take an event. Yeah, that's exactly the event I hope for. I don't care what this hits. Cool. Actually, I did care about Deadly. I didn't want that. But 1000 Cuts upgraded? Sure. Sure. Very good. I will take it. Well, this could be just Predator. I'm gonna gamble here. See if we can get the 1000 Cuts down. We can, but at what cost? What cost? 1 damage short of killing there. Just hoping we draw the Adrenaline. It's alright. I suspect we'll have a surplus of hit points this act. Ooh, here's a block card I can get behind. 0 cost. Helps with our X cost cards. Helps with our 1000 Cuts. I'll take a deflect and be happy about it. And another event, please. Current health, max health, or a curse. We don't need the current health. No, we don't need the current health. Let's take the max health. We're only gonna fight 1 elite. I'm planning on going for the burning elite here. Good job, Deflect. You saved a small amount of health. Let's see, 15, 16... No, there's no way you slice it. This doesn't kill. Hey, Bart. Great to see you as ever. Jonk. Hey, the Hateful Eight, if, for the KAQ4 seed, make sure you have 1, all the silent unlocks, 2, you're playing unmodded Spire on the version... Is it the 2.1 patch? Is going to be the one you want. Terror or Piercing Whale? Piercing Whale is a really good way for us to block. A 1-turn strength down. Combos nicely with Malaise. How about the Terror? Makes the Phantasmal Killer even better. I want this deck to scale with physical attacks. I'm taking this Terror. We have just barely enough to afford... Oh no, we're gonna go to this shop. That's right, we'll have more than enough to afford Chemex if we see one. I want to say Adrenaline is one of our first upgrades. Make Adrenaline our first upgrade. All the energy upgrades are pretty similarly good. You know, the The Terror upgrade, the Malaise upgrade, the Doppelganger upgrade, they're all about equal. But this way we at least get the... energy on the turn we're drawing more cards. Oh, can't play both. Donk. Do one more card next turn then. I have a suspicion that winning KAQ4 at Ascension 1 is possible, but very, very, very difficult. Hey, we get the Piercing Well too. Nice. Sweet. Yeah, well, having some retain for the Phantasmal Killer would be nice, wouldn't it? Yeah, we'll upgrade the Glass Knife before the Elite. Let's get Doppelganger upgraded. It's one more energy and one more card. The turn after we play it, not necessarily when you want it. Ooh, it's Boat Thingy, 14 Blanc on turn 2, very good. And not a Chemical X, outrageous. The two relics we can afford are the Twisted Funnel, applying 4 poison to all enemies on turn 1, or the Art of War. If we don't play any attacks, gain additional energy on the next turn. Art of War could definitely do some stuff here. Definitely could be an Art of War deck. Leg Sweep is pretty good too, in terms of giving us a good way to block. Although we got Piercing Whale Malaise. Infinite Blades, combos with 1,000 cuts. I tend to find Infinite Blades awfully slow, though. How skill dense are we? Oh. The deck is 11 skills, 3 attacks, Ascender's Bane, and 1,000 cuts. How about a Flechettes? Alternately, Art of War. Given those 2 bits of information, one of these two has got to make sense, right? I didn't realize we were quite that high on the skill density, but yes, we are. Flechettes with the Terror Phantasmal Killer could be an enormously powerful card here. I almost like removing... well, Deadly Poison's a skill. But this is definitely the odd card out, even though it got upgraded. Yeah, Impatience not bad either. Flick it. Well spotted there. Could even be like Flechette's Impatience. Oh, I really like that Impatience, actually. Let's do that. Do that. Get 'em, Flechettes. You got this. Beautiful. How was that glowing? Ew. And an after image to block whenever you play a card? Even better. Yes. Yes, yes. Want to get the powers down. What if Malaise for 7, though? What then? What if Malaise for 7? Go like that. 9 damage. Apparently. 9. Just thin the deck down here a bit. $45 damage. Get him. I could have done even more with that, huh? Alright. Still hellishly good damage. Easy. Oh, Dead Branch. Dead Branch totally changes this. Wow. Exhaust, 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 exhaust. Do we lean into the Dead Branch nonsense, or do we say, nay, I don't want it? There's also another deflect here. With the Dead Branch, Concentrate might actually be good. So I think those are our two options. Take the Dead Branch and take Concentrate, or don't take the Dead Branch, take the Deflect. We get to have this really cool, like, physical flechettes scaling deck if we don't take it. This is going to be pretty self-synergistic. We're going to start to lose Phantasmal Killer value. I do think we're probably better on average if we take the Dead Branch. So many choices. Definitely take that potion with our flechettes. I see quite a few nays. I think I'm in the nay camp here. I want to see the beautifully refined deck we end up with without the spam. Although I immediately wish I had it. Immediately wish I had it. Oh, we're good. All good. Well, let's skill pot too. That worked out. Full block. Easy full block all the time. Got him. Boss and shop relics only. I think there's a whole bunch of different rule sets you could end up with, I think, for some kind of relic restriction. And I can see a lot of them being a really cool way to play. Alright, we want that malaise down quickly here. There it is. Do we doppelganger yet? I don't think so. Only rare relics. I dig it. Dig that. This may or may not draw 1,000 cuts. Hold off on Adrenaline too. Destroyed, my dear sir. Let's save that glass knife for a triple damage turn if we can. 7 skills. Skills and an attack. 5 skills. Fair enough. Let's just play it all. Okay, and that lets us get Phantasmal Killer down, which is hella important here. For next turn. Draw 7 cards and deal double damage. The Flechettes does 12 times 5. Not too bad. GG. Look at that. Phantasmal Killer actually doing something. And a burst? Burst is absurd. Another glass knife, sure, whatever. Grand Finale, we could probably make it work. Actually, we can definitely make that Grand Finale work. We can definitely make that Grand Finale work. Burst is also good, though. Burst lets us duplicate Phantasmal Killer for 2 turns of double damage. We can burst the Adrenaline, burst Doppelganger, burst Malaise, so, and it is itself a skill, self-synergizing with so many of the things in this deck. We'll take a burst. Burst Calculated Gamble. Oh man, an Runic Pyramid? Who needs, Oh, now I'm really glad we didn't take the Dead Branch. Look at these rewards. Hovering Kite, Ectoplasm for Energy Relics. Pyramid will make this extremely hot nonsense. We can guaranteed line up Burst with the important targets. Oh, this is going to be so good with the Pyramid. Don't discard your turn at the end of your hand. Yeah! One of my favorite boss relics, if not my favorite boss relic. Specifically because it enables so many silly things. So many upgrades we want still. But we also want to fight elites. Fortunately, we don't have to choose, because the greatest of both is on the same path. We just head up the left here, right? Fire, elite, elite, shop, fire, fire. And we have to go to this fire? It's a big... Glad that an elite didn't spawn here. But how do we get Thwack? Right here. Right there. That's going to be Thwack, guaranteed. 100%. 100%. Easy peasy. Small yikes. Increasingly large yikes. I'm gonna hold on to this glass knife for next turn. Kerblam! Bye-bye. See you later. Good fight. We skipped a Dead Branch, Jerrylicious. We fought one elite, the Burning Elite, which dropped the Dead Branch. We said no thanks, and we got from our chest the Horncleat. You're a bit confused as to what went on there. Sucker Punch Plus would be okay in a world where we don't have a Malaise. We do have a Malaise. Not gonna take any of this. Very few cards this deck wants now. Ritual Dagger could be one of them. We did just have a Ritual Dagger run, but we have Phantasmal Killer Terror? Oh my god. Yes, give me this. Yes, 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 yes. It's gonna be the best dagger ever on Silent. You kidding me? It's gonna be so good. Yeah, that needs an upgrade here. As a top priority. We can make this dagger do triple damage. So it's gonna scale big time. I'm just gonna go block this way. Kind of a sad turn there. It's all good now, though. Big turn. Dagger Spray Plus is pretty alright. That would give us some AoE, other than 1,000 cuts. I'm actually down to remove Predator now. I'll take a Dagger Spray Plus. That's probably the last attack we need to take. Relic for Writhe. Carry this through 2 elite fights. Let's do it. Get the Nunchaku. Every 10 attacks, we gain an energy. Not too bad. We do have the Gamble to get rid of Writhe here. Sometimes. Go for Mystic first here. In case I can, like... prevent the 9 damage, but couldn't quite. Couldn't quite. That's right, we only fought one Act 1 Elite, the Burning Elite. As odd as that might sound to say, that is exactly what happened. I think 2 deflects is fine for now. I would take an upgraded one. We don't need an unupgraded one. We do need an upgraded dagger. Increasing the amount it scales every time it kills somebody. Okay, I think this is our flex spot. Takes out these 2 minions for us. Otherwise, we're getting guaranteed attack next turn, and we're made vulnerable and frail. Or, well, actually, sorry, just weak, not frail. Nor vulnerable, just weak. From Fat Gremlin here. Final dagger prediction. We will damage cap the heart by playing it 1 time. I think. I think we're going to be able to get it to... That would take a base 100 and then vulnerable phantasmal, wouldn't it? Do 300? I think we can do that. I think we can do that. Ah. Let's see, so I can play after image or I can draw an extra card. Play the image next turn, anyway. Might as well draw more. Only 4 skills. Fascinating. So close. Phantasmal Killer will make this do 1,000,000 damage next turn. Perfect. Lachette's does a lot. This does 63. This does 60. Get him. Some powerful attacks. Dreamcatcher's back to make a case for itself. Prepared Plus with a Runic Pyramid is great for discarding unwanted stuff, like Writhe. as well as... Oh, we can also let us discard Predator so that we can draw cards with Impatience. This is really nice. Taking it. And a heal or another card getting added. I'm oddly down for this heal. Deck does not need a whole lot more cards in it right now. Deck mostly wants removals, not additions. It's getting a little too chunky. Ooh, Kunai? I mean, we don't actually play 3 attacks that often, but I'll still take it. Benefit from the decks quite a bit. We've got 2 deflects and an escape plan after all. Dear Book of Stabbing, I regret to inform you that you're cancelled. Any powers to play? Give me the Phantasmal. Make it so. Big Dagger. Block on turn 1 is awesome. Leg Sweep is also potentially awesome, but feels a little unnecessary. We're blocking no problem, for the most part. I'm gonna say no to unupgraded Leg Sweep. Ooh. Wraith form is here, with Runic Pyramid very strong, and a Clockwork Souvenir to go with it, too. Honestly, don't think we need it, though. The artifact is awesome. Works with potions, blocks the vulnerable from hearts. We can go Clockwork and remove Writhe, and I like that quite a bit. So while the Wraith form would be good, I'm going to say no thanks. Just because I think we don't need it. Alright, must upgrade... First now. Double 2 skills. And this is supposed to be Thwack? Aw. It's not Thwack! I've been lied to. By myself. How dare I? Not enough. I can kill you! Also block Frail, which is nice. Damage. Reflect and then double malaise. Strip all the artifacts and reduce it down to basically nothing there. Might have been a way to get a quicker kill than this, but this is fine. Oh, that's satisfying. Get him. They're Doppelganger. Lokendigger's pretty good with the kunai. You're more likely to get ship parts after you get one? Nope. All relics are equal likelihood. There's nothing that changes your chance to get a particular relic at any point during Spire. I think I want that second Doppelganger. Hey, very happy to have the Clockwork Souvenir here. This fight is a bit rude. With Pyramid and Confusion. But if I'm not confused, it's just nice. Just a good time. Be a sweet turn, hey? Burst a real big malaise. Doing it. Get dunked on, sir. Sure, I have Terror Ritual Dagger for an immediate kill, but this is fun. Look at that. No damage whatsoever. Tactician Plus is kind of interesting with our, Prepared. We could meaningfully use this. Do we want to try? I'm not sure. Other than Phantasmal, why did we skip Dead Branch? So the core idea is that the deck is doing something pretty strong with the Flechettes, the Terror, and the Phantasmal Killer. We're getting triple damage physical attacks. And we can redraw into this combo pretty quickly, because we have a fairly small deck and lots of card draw. If we start adding random cards from Dead Branch, we'll get a big spike of immediate power. And we might be just fine, right? Like, we'll get bonus cards from Adrenaline and Gamble and Malaise and everything. But we'll limit our ability to redraw the upgraded cards in the deck. So I think while we'll have a very different style of run, and that's ultimately actually why I'm choosing not the Dead Branch, is that it's a very different style and feel of run, more so than that it's powerful versus not powerful. If we take Tactician, would we want to upgrade Gamble next? We would want to think about it. I think we're not taking it, though, is the ultimate answer. I'm going to skip it, and I'm going to keep upgrading important stuff. I think Flechettes is currently important stuff. As our main damage engine here. Get out of here. Hey, that's more like it. That's more like what I wanted to see. I just play this for -2 artifacts? Yes. Yes, I do. Finally, a use for Burst Terror? I'll just go Piercing Wail here to remove the artifact. My cards! First Phantasmal Killer, let's go. So I have double damage for the next 2 turns. Not 1, but 2. There's Burst again. Perfect. Times 6 looking pretty good. Are we where we need to be already? Might be where we need to be already. It's gonna draw me Glass Knife Plus. Yeah, we have a kill here. Look at this. 72. And then, boom, 123. Destroyed. Destroyed. Another Malaise is on offer, as is an Alchemize here. Way to get potions mid-combat. Malaise 2. Malaise harder. I'll take one more Malaise. This completely rounds out our block situation. Helps us go long in the heart fight if we need to. We shouldn't need to. But I'll take it. Do we take Sozu and say these potions are good? We're certainly not taking Velvet Joker. Or do we take Sacred Bark to double the effectiveness of our potions? And count on them, which would have been nice with the Alchemize. Sozu is probably fine. Like, we'll get 3 dexterity out of these potions. Certainly the extra energy is huge, right? We have 3 X-Cost cards in this deck. Would really like the 4th energy. Let's take the Sozu. Take the Sozu over the Sacred Bark. Was never going to be Joker. 2 X-Cost cards, man, I can't say no. Upgrades. How many could I get? 2? 2 is not a lot of upgrades, but it is upgrades. I think I would upgrade all in this deck if we encounter Mind Bloom. Feels like something that would be pretty good to do. Not sure that was correct. Yes, it was. Got him. Catalyst Plus, who needs it? Stinky. Stinky, stinky card. Cloak and Dagger Plus, definitely more tempting. With the per card powers and stuff. This is, like, really good with the Nunchaku, too. That's really good. Alright, I'll take that. Just too good to ignore with the Kunai and the Nunchaku. How can I say no? How could I say no? What's with the spikers today, by the way? Please. Please make them stop. Double terror. Maybe. I would take an outmaneuver plus, maybe. I can't say I've ever done that, Amarando. I've put over 200 weaken on an enemy before. Yes, purple fire spirits. Heck yeah. Give up a card here. If we give up a rare card, we'll gain 10 max health. I'm honestly fine just losing either the Predator or the Deadly Poison. Let's get rid of Predator here. And lose the Deadly next, at the next shop we encounter. This one! This shop. This shop right here, officer. Do we want a footwork? I'm gonna say not really. We have only like 4 cards that block. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 cards that say block on them. And a 24 card deck, that's enough for footwork to be alright. I think Dark Shackles, in order to all in our defense. I mean, we don't need Dark Shackles if we have 2 Malaises and a Piercing Well, surely, right? Surely. Truthfully, though, I think we just skip. Save enough money to remove a card at the next shop. I also agree that Blur could be hella good here. Letting us retain block from turn to turn. But so much of our mitigation is non-block. It's strength reduction and stuff. I think we can pass on it. Come on, Mind Bloom! Red Mask. Oh. Decided to save the money. I'm not... It's not a bad deal for 100 gold. But it's enough of a bad deal that I'm not going to take it. Okay, I feel like we're going to be playing Phantasmal a lot. So let's get that cheaper. I think I like upgrading Impatience too for more card draw. Giant Head, I'm excited for this fight. Genuinely. Get to do some fun stuff here. Gamble too. Okay, we have a big turn next turn where we can deploy everything. Perfect. Wait, you're telling me that I can burst Adrenaline twice and then Malaise Giant Head for minus 24 strength? That's enough to actually make a pretty big difference, huh? Nice attack, idiot. Got him. We could even do it again. We can burst... Well, it's only minus 6 more. It'd be an even minus 30. Again. More. Lose more strength, sir. As you must. So good. 168 damage, Ritual Dagger. Not too bad. Hey, Kazmaster, Pandora's Letter has been insane. Every run has been ridiculous. All of them. Got him.
Excellent.
Good fight, my friend.
Commander.
My
This
man,
council
Chris.
is
Thank you so much for the
pleased
2
to see our
months.
Continued support of this project
My
has
man.
been worthwhile.
Don't actually have any strength, right? No, we don't. I could see a second prepared being, like, maybe okay. Helps us deal with statuses for heart. One is probably fine, though. Recall now. Make sure I don't forget. Grab our blue key here as well. Over the Maw Bank, that's fine. Maw Bank would have been a little bit of cash, but whatevs. What's that, you say? Writhing mass fell down the well? Oh no. Oh no. Here's Skewer to do a potentially 1 billion damage. Feels like our dagger is getting all the work done for us, though. Who needs a stinky Skewer anyway? Not me. Certainly not me. Cards. Quite get the turn 1 draw that results in a Ripto kill immediately. Tragically. But we did... And the Impatience Ritual Dagger combo is not one I thought about. Pretty brutal, though. Still, we've got some really good options here. Just kill everybody. It is that easy. Play 3 more? Stone Calendar. The end of turn 7, deal 52 to all enemies. Sure, sure. Both Dodge Roll and Bullet Time I could see being okay, although we don't have a lot of stuff that we can make free. Again, it's mostly X-cost cards we're spending our energy on. This is up to 71. Gonna get at least 3 more upgrades. Yeah, what's turn 7? Indeed. Dodge and Roll's pretty alright. It's a lot of block. With an upgrade on it. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it. $1 million in energy next turn, please. Thanks. You know what, let's just get rid of all of this in my hands. Yeah, that's pretty good. Make sure we finish with the Ritual Dagger to get a kill there. Would have taken that Deflect Plus if we hadn't just picked up the Dodge Roll, by the way. But with the Dodge Roll, feels a bit redundant. Happy to see Giant hit here again for more. Good luck, dude. Will you fall victim to the Giant Burst malaise again? That's the real question. Looks like the answer is maybe. Big maybe. Yes. Yes, you will. This time let's go Burst Phantasmal Malaise. Only minus 16. But now we do double damage for 2 turns. And that's its own kind of good. Potion Belt doesn't do anything for us, unfortunately. Blade Dance would be a kunai proc and some nunchaku progress, but eh. I want to skip over the fire? Miss out on an upgrade for no reason? What a savings! You know what? Just because I think most people have not seen it, we'll read the text. Jumping through the portal, your sense of time and space is completely torn apart. As you reorient yourself to the new surroundings, you realize that right before you is a fearsome battle with this lad. I'm sure there's some glitches you can do. This also messes up our floor counter, by the way. So we're now fighting Time Eater on floor 49. Which is somewhat entertaining. And you too. Fun. Nice time manipulation abilities, idiot. It's like another one. Minus 20 strength, sounds good. Sounds really good. Damage next turn. That'd be great. Kerchok. And wait, we're 2 damage short. We would get him with the 1,000 cuts afterwards. We'll go for the Exacxies. GG, nerd. Get daggered on. Our Ritual Dagger now does a base of 86 damage. Holy heck. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of this evil. Hey, we're gonna be 1 dagger proc shy. Ish. 1 or 2. 2 dagger proc shy of getting where we wanted to be. Upgrade gamble now. That's an important thing to be able to recur. Medical kit? Pretty spicy, letting us exhaust the statuses the heart will add. So that we can cycle a bit better. Another chance at Wraith form here, which we again don't need. We have minus 20 strength malaises. Could take 10 health in the form of the Toy Ornithopter. Could take a card remove. Can't afford removal and a medkit, unfortunately. I'm down for just medical kit. Get rid of those stinky statuses. Don't need anything else. Can't buy potions. Let's just do medkit. Looks good to me. Dare I say it looks great to me. Okay, bit of a yikes. How are we feeling about potions? I think we escape plan first. We might use the cutting potion here. I guess I will. We're still going to take some damage here. Then we go like neutralize, terror, shiv. Phantasmal, try to get a kill next turn. Is this with no cards in hand? That's not great. Ooh, actually should have kept the last one. Hey, not a bad turn to have Phantasmal, at least. Is it, though? Actually, if we just play our attacks, we take a ton of damage here. 36 twice is... 36 three times is not enough to kill. Feels like we gotta gamble for a malaise. Or for the Ritual Dagger, which does 258. There we go. Bye-bye. Actually, kill you? Malaise you. Is that what I'm seeing? Kill you, malaise you. Be -6, so 4, 3 times. Yeah. Yep. Got him. Got him. And a little bit more for good measure. Bottle Lightning lets us start combat with a skill card in my hand. I'm so down for another Adrenaline here, by the way. Although a second Gamble Plus ain't too shabby either. As far as skills to start with, just having a Malaise or maybe even a Doppelganger on turn 1 would be really good. To let us have a really powerful turn 2. We'll draw a lot of cards on turn 2. Let's do that. Since we know we're not getting attacked on turn 1, this lets us play anything that's relevant, like this 1000 Cuts, and then draw to full anyway. And I can burst it? In that case, I really like Burst, Dodge and Roll, Doppelganger. Or we can keep the burst for using our massive amount of energy next turn. That might be better. We don't need to burst Malaise, because one Malaise, no matter what, will negate the Heart's ability to do damage to us. And I don't need to burst anything else here. Okay, let's burst now. Six extra energy next turn. No vulnerable added to us. And 30 blocked right off the get-go here. Probably going to gamble away most of this. Don't think we need this Adrenaline yet either. Let's just discard all this. Hoping for more. This will work fine though. We could even play Dagger Spray before Malaise here. Still bring it down to 0. Just gonna hold on here. Be able to do the heart's damage in one dagger. Unfortunately, we can only do 273. It would be a full damage cap turn against the A20 heart, but it's not here. We still have 25 to go. But I'll call that a pretty good dagger. Call that a pretty good dagger. Alright, can I block this, though? That's the question. I want to perfect this fight. I'll make that happen. Too many statuses. Okay, okay. Nine times 7. Calendar won't be quite in time to kill here for us, unfortunately. We're also about to go to Beat of Death 2, so gotta keep that in mind. So we're doing double damage for the rest of the fight, pretty much. Guaranteed to hit a skill? Good. 108 damage, malaise, or flechettes ain't too shabby. Ain't too shabby at all. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. That was a perfect heart fight, by the way. Not too bad. Blaze, flechettes, same card, right? Same card. GG. Really good ritual dagger run there. GG. GG, everybody. Yeah, what? Has it been done? Heck no. There is indeed more where that came from. Got another one in me today. Defect is up next on Ascension 12. This is when upgraded cards appear less frequently. Defect Pandora starts are particularly fun. You can get all sorts of nonsense with these. Let's take a look-see, shall we? Only took one seed! It was a regular run. Easy game. Oh. Well, here's an example of one of those no-block Pandora starts. We have literally no block in this deck right now, other than, I guess, Go for the Eyes. But we do have a Fission, a Tempest, a Defrag, and a Turbo. Lots of energy generation, lots of ways to use energy. So our damage output's going to be pretty good. Another deck that really, really, really wants a couple of upgrades and a couple of removals before we go elite fighting. I don't know if this is necessarily going to be fight... This might be another fight only the Burning Elite situation. But we only get 3 fires that way. And get an extra elite going up the right side. We probably want to start this way, no matter what. Before I started, the ladder's defect was my least favorite and my least skilled character, Senekin. But that has definitely changed in the past 6 to 12 months. I think I've gotten a further understanding and appreciation for the boy in blue here. And I really enjoy what he can put together with his energy and card draw manipulation tactics. I want to rebound the Go for the Eyes? I don't, because I want to kill next turn. And we'll draw exactly all of these cards. Is that a kill? Let's see, if we Tempest for 5... that would be... 16 plus 9 is not a kill. What if we Tempest, Turbo, Barrage, Zap? That would be 29. Yes, perfect. Okay, good. So guaranteed lethal that way. Tempest, Turbo, Barrage, Zap. Didn't matter that we weren't being attacked. Ooh. Choices, choices, choices. Yeah, to be clear, all of the characters are perfectly capable of beating the A20 Hearts on a significant percentage of their runs, and all of the characters are perfectly capable of getting their butts kicked just as easily on low Ascension 2. Ultimately, whatever character you personally enjoy the most and have the most practice with will be the strongest. That said, if you get into the really high skill levels, Watcher is certainly going to shine the most. I think she's got the most polish and the most consistency of cards available to her. Definitely hard to pick up, but she's pretty good. I think any of these are a valid pick. Hologram is going to let us get back Turbo or the Void from Turbo. Let us get back Go for the Eyes. It blocks, which none of the other cards do. Otherwise, Sunder and Doom and Gloom both do a ton of damage. Doom and Gloom in particular is AoE. See, if I'm going for that late Burning Elite, I feel like a Hologram is going to be good. Need the Hologram. Oh, and an early upgrade? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. On this, I think. To evoke the Lightning Orbs instead of removing them. It's going to let us have much better combats, as long as we draw the Tempest before-ish. This is an unfortunate draw. We're going to see a few draws like this. Simply is the way of things. Ouch, my hit points. Ouch. But my hit points, though. Wouldn't mind a self-repair. How do I feel about another defragment instead? Feel really good? Yeah, I feel really good about another defrag. Focus, please. Almost benefit from this. We're fighting Slime Boy. We'll be alright. Take the 5 max, and I think I am going to go this Burning Elite after 2 upgrades route. I will certainly remove a card. Dual Cast can go. Because this is a dead draw on turn 1. And we have Vision to evoke our orbs anyway. And we don't have any Dark Orbs. Nor do I plan on getting any at this point. So we'll say goodbye to Dual Cast. We will upgrade... So many good upgrades here. I like the Hologram, the Turbo, the Zap, the Tempest. Start with the Defrags. You come across a dead adventurer on the floor. His pants have been stolen, and the armor and face appear to be scoured by flames. This event puts you up against an elite, and the text of the event will tell you which elite you're fighting. Scoured by flames indicates that the 3 sentries will face us. We're very bad at them because we do damage randomly, but we might get a free relic here, and I can rest. So let's look for loot. Money? Keep looking. Ice cream. Oh my god, ice cream. Ice cream? Ice cream? Ice cream. Ice cream Tempest. Amazing. Did we just cut our losses here? We could still fight the sentries. We'll get more money, a potion, and, well, maybe a potion, and a card reward. We're still not that good at this fight, though. I think I just want to upgrade the turbo. I'm gonna leave. If we fight them and kill them now, they won't drop another relic. No. It would be an elite fight to get a card reward and some cash. And we could genuinely lose 30 health. So let's not. I don't think it would be more than 30, but it would be potentially 30. With ice cream, I'm upgrading this turbo. Or a Calcum, oh my god. We have block now. Every turn, block for 6. Incredible. Incredible. It's real block, TM. No way to, like, kill you, is there? Could rebound the zap for whatever that's worth? I don't think that's worth anything. Or brought go for the eyes. It's actually less block. Let's not do that either. Full block. Full block. Lightning! Get destroyed, sir. We already have really good focus gain, though. We don't need more. Force Field is a block card we can definitely play. We have 1, 2, 3 powers already. This gets cheaper with every power card played. That could be good. Reversible Trauma asks, is Lightning the best orb? Lightning is one of the cheapest orbs in terms of, like, how many you can get for energy spent. And so Lightning is a really good way to translate your focus into damage against a single target. It's less conditional than Dark Orbs. I think most people would say that they like Frost Orbs the most. The constant block every turn is so good. Uh-oh, is La Cruz? Uh-oh. We can cruise for a long time on this Orichalcum. Like, you know what? I'm not going to take that. Get out of here, you force field. Instant regret? I mean, force field wouldn't have changed anything here. This is pretty spooky. Give me, like, a melter, please. Nice. Thanks. Conveniently timed melter. Then we go zap, barrage you, kill with melter, and we can go for the eyes. This guy for 2 more block. Slightly less than doing it a different way. Zippity zoopity. Being able to do this twice seems kind of nice, right? Yeah, we want another one of these. Please be Lagavulin. Oh. Gremlin Knob is like Lagavulin, but less friendly. And more angry. Not the kind of fellow we wanted to see here. Looks like he's super dead, though. Right, let's just, like, murders him. Yup. Sweet. Kind of a free card. It feels bad if Fission draws it, though. I'm happy skipping here. I'm happy skipping. We upgrade the other defrag, we go into the slimy boy fight, no problem. Why not Beam Cell to upgrade our 3 attacks in terms of their damage? Now, a Bullseye I would take. Bullseye would increase our orb damage, and that's huge. That would be the good times. Zap zap. Turbo and do it again. Oh. No, I was hoping the Spike Slime would die there. This works too, though. Oh, I could have hologram Turbo, right? Focus. Biased focus. Why, don't mind if I do. Let's see. 1... Is 5 more damage or 8 more damage? Just play the Tempest. Gives us a higher chance of killing on this turn. Nice, got one. Saved us 3 health. Huzzah. Focus Potion. And a way to lose focus. Oh boy. Losing focus. My favorite. Alright, we upgrade Biased, I think. To make it the big number. And we absolutely destroy this fight. I'm pretty sure. Though this is not the draw we wanted. I think I played this. Feels weird though. Oh dear. It's not good. Let's see, 6 focus, these'll do... I think this will be enough. Let's fill the orb slots at least for the constant passive damage. I think that helps us split next turn. That redraw though. Okay, we got the split. Didn't die. Good. Go! Wow, that was exactly enough? Nice. GG. And that's only because I failed to play the Go for the Eyes on Slime Boss on that one turn. Buffet is a cool way to block without actually blocking. I like that. We'll lose it to random hits because we can't, like, control how much we block for. But that's fine. I mean, we don't want to lose focus, and the reboot's not that good either, especially not with voids in the deck. So, we'll take Buffer. I think these two potions are better than this one. Probably? This does help a lot against slavers, though, who are currently terrifying. Like, really terrifying. Good luck to us. Snecko or Pyramid? Snecko or Pyramid? Pyramid solves that buffer problem. Pyramid also means that if we find a double energy, it'll be insane. This is a really good pyramid. We can consistently generate tons of energy with Turbo. We retain energy with Ice Cream. This is a really good, yeah, guarantees Tempest shenanigans consistently is a good, well way to put it. Like, imagine that slime boss fight, except we get to hold on to Biased for the best turn. It's gonna be way better. It's gonna be way, way better. And then I fight 3 elites. I think. Maybe? This way? We don't get a shop until late, but I think we'll be fine. Smiley face. Totally fine. I can block everything. Hologram Turbo, we would have killed. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Nothing to set up. Just crush him. Third Tempest. Is 3 too many or the exactly correct number? I have no idea. Feels like taking another one doesn't help. The goal is just like accumulate energy until a Tempest kills and then play Tempest. I guess we'll need more than one against Hearts, but we can find something better than a third Tempest to patch the gap there, like Aesthetic Discharge or something. Or a Thunder Strike, yeah. Or a Chemical X. 3 is too many, 4 is perfect. You know, when you put it like that... Actually, with Fission, honestly, I do like one more. One more. Just one more, though. No strikes to remove. I'm not taking the stinky bites. Stupid vampire. I'm a robot. Robots can't be infected with vampirism. Right? Surely they cannot. Okay, this fight's gonna be pretty scary. Or is it? Play the zap just to make room in hand here. No, it's not going to be scary at all. Never mind. Ignore what I said. Turbo number 2? For one more. I'd rather have an upgraded one. Yes, but also no. I'd rather have a hologram, better said. I was scary for the birds. Certainly learned their lesson. That's right, get him. Yes. Get him. Get her too! Just blast into pieces of lightning orbs. Turbo offered again. Still not upgraded. Still won't take it. Gotta be better than that. Yikes. Big yikes. We automatically block 6 of this, meaning we only lose 18 health here. We could try to potion. Getting... would any potions actually help? Not really. Like, buffer only saves 2 health, actually. Heat sinks could be good. I'll just defrag, get some orbs out. Accept that damage is a part of life. We should not be afraid. Frost orbs? Wait a minute. That's illegal. We want frost orbs? We need frost orbs? It's not even upgraded, that's right. It is a lot of block. We have a ton of focus, right? And it's fission food, too. How does this deck survive 3 elites with... Yeah, actually, I'm gonna take this. Like, looking at these, slavers? Glacier seems good. Seems okay. Okay, taking 8. I think we're holding this power potion for an electrodynamics against slavers, maybe. We do a ton of damage here on turn 1. Can even hologram the turbo for even more. Let's see, that would be 6, 8, 7 lightning orbs with 5 points of focus. It's not going to be that much damage. And it causes me to take 6 additional. We can hologram next turn. Just get going here. Thought about maybe using Focus Pot, but I don't think we need it. We're going to be doing enough here. I really hope so. Well, that's unfortunate. Ouch. Okay, we rest at the next floor? That's fine. This really doesn't save a whole lot to play the buffer, but I'm going to do it. And I will play Machine Learning. We can be guaranteed to draw the rest next turn. And what's in the draw pile now does kill. Okay. That was a little bit spooky. We get an Essence of Darkness. And either a Capacitor or a Recycle. Ooh, Recycle is double energy. Exhaust a card, gain energy equal to its cost. If we exhaust an X cost card, the energy we gain is X. And that's pretty hype. So we can turbo up to 6 energy, recycle a Tempest, go to 12 energy, and then play a 12 energy Tempest. That's huge. That's really, really huge. White Bee statue is great, and honestly, I like these 2 potions over the Essence here. Oh, and we have Regal Pillow? Yeah, we're sleeping. Easy hit points. Easy hit points. Alright, Electro. So close. That said, a Biased and an Echo Form are pretty good too. Probably Biased here, because we've got Glacier in our opening hands. Yeah. We could even hologram the Glacier. That's even better. Yeah, we're gonna need that. Works with Orichalcum too, which is the best part. So incoming damage is 29. We have that covered already here. Let's rebound our turbo. Stop right there. So then we go turbo up to 8 energy, and if we recycle Tempest, we're currently at 7 because recycle costs 1. Recycle it. 14 energy. Commence the zappening. Bye-bye. And the Essence of Darkness comes back to us? What? That's crazy. That's crazy. If we want more lightning orbs, honestly, Storm might be not a good way to get it there. Genuinely. When we could recycle Tempest instead. We just want to slim this deck down at this point. Storm is lightning orbs, but we can make more efficient lightning orbs by using the recycle thing that we just did. And with Runic Pyramid, we can assemble that pretty reliably. So it's a top priority that we remove cards from this deck at this point. Strike Dummy. We've seen you quite a bit today. You're getting out of here. Although, the Thunderstrike synergy... Oof. Big oof. Oh dear. This is not a great start. Gonna go Tempest Fission here. Okay, if we kill with Rebound, we might not get attacked next turn. Let's hope for that. Nice. Okay, good. Good. We're gonna have to change things pretty soon, though. Looks like we have to slim this deck down a bit before going for the final kill. And I still need to do some damage. Because we are going to get attacked for a lot. If I'm not careful here.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this
Sly Flesh, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 3 months. We do have the White Beast statue, that's true. Actually, I think we should maybe use the Focus Pot then. Slash... Essence of Darkness could be helpful here. Because this is getting a little bit sketchy. We played Turbo. I've got to fill the orb slot, right? Okay, yeah, we will use the Essence of Darkness then. Let's get all of our focus in play right now. Even then, we're not going to kill both of them, huh? So do we It's only 2 damage. Oh no! That's right. It's only 2. Right, that means I have to hologram the barrage. It's a sad feeling. We're guaranteed to be attacked here. That is okay. Because I think we have enough to KO here, right? We can go to 12 energy. If we go for the eyes and then Tempest, the Dark Orbs will kill, so it'll be 20 plus a lot. I'm no math, but I'm pretty sure this will kill everybody. Nice!
Remember,
Shaylin, thank you so much for that. Tier 1 in the 11 months. Just one more. Till that full year. Really appreciate the long-term support. Ma Bank is not properly timed here. And I don't think we need another defrag. We want to make this deck smaller. Smaller, smaller, smaller. Immediately smaller. And we want to upgrade a couple of cards. Notably, the Recycle and the Hologram are the big ones, so the Shovel can wait for now. This is going to be a beautiful, beautiful deck once it's finished. I take oh man, membership card. Doubles our money, doubles our fun. Another hologram could be pretty good. Gotta love gold-plated cables. They make the our rightmost orb trigger its passive an extra time. Cool that it tracks with the relic stats mod. Its individual thingies. I can also see heat sinks being really good here, because that's more card draw. We have lots of powers. And an upgraded heat sinks in particular would be very, very good, especially in conjunction with Gambling Chip. So I think this is heat sinks, Gambling Chip, gold-plated cables, and a card remove. Yes, cables is not quite the same as a loop, because cables happen at the end of your turn, and loop happens at the start of your turn. So, for example, gold-plated cables works with Orichalcum and a Frost Orb, but loop does not work with Orichalcum and a Frost Orb, because you get the block at the start, and then Orichalcum doesn't trigger. So I would say gold-plated cables are even better than loop. They are definitely good. That, and take out, I think, Zap? Actually, Barrage is a pretty good removal, too. Barrage. Shrink that down, and I'm going to buy the hologram, too. Okay, we are rapidly approaching a hot nonsense land. Really, very rapidly. Just need to get the heat sinks upgraded, mainly. Probably should have kept that for, like, 2 block. Doesn't matter, though. Does not matter. So here's a Galaxy Brain play for you. Rebound the Recycle to exhaust a Tempest. Heatsinks Biased to draw it again. Exhaust another Tempest, putting us to 28 energy, and then Zap. Got him. Got them. And that almost makes me want to value the Swift Potion over the Focus Potion. I think I do value that now. Card draw is the most powerful thing this deck has access to. In an abandoned temple, you find a giant book open, riddled with cryptic writings. Costs, on this Ascension level, 16 health to get the tome. There are 3 outcomes, 2 of which are very good for us. The Necronomicon would be a skip, but Enchiridion is a random power card on turn 1, and Nilri's Codex lets us add a card every turn. And that could be more Tempests? Ooh, yeah. Random powers on turn 1. We can even discard it with Gambling Chip to draw one more card on turn 1. Perfect. Perfect. And this is the best upgrade we have right now. Heatsinks is much, much card draw. Beautiful. Draw me some cards. Please and thank you. Okay. Did not draw Turbo yet. Tempest first. I'm going to recycle this Glacier. No, this Buffer. Draw some more cards. Okay, Hologram gets us Recycle. Draws us more cards. Recycle again. Oh, I wasn't supposed to use one of those Tempests, was I? This is fine, though. We'll use a Swift Potion here. On top. We shouldn't recycle Zap, huh? Am I in really big trouble if this isn't enough total damage? Let's see, we have 8 points of focus, so these are 16 times 26. What is that? That's enough damage. That's totally enough damage. Not quite 16. 24? It's fine. Commence the zappening. It was enough! GG. Though only barely. Definitely feels like we need a little bit more... something. Yeah, that'll do it. More focus means more damage per lightning orb. And it's more card draw with the heat sinks. So yes. Another fission's not the worst idea either. Does want an upgrade though. To evoke the orbs. Take another biased here. And... ooh. First key is more energy every turn. We can skip the key too. Double strength potions could be pretty good. Or we can empty cage to remove 2 more cards from this deck, which would be like... zap? Go for the eyes or something? Oh, that's pretty all in. It's pretty all in. I think I like the key here. Just the higher base energy gain is going to be significant. A lot of our energy is, like, we're doubling with the Recycle Tempests. So... if that energy is getting doubled once or even twice, this is really significant. 1 energy per turn, we save it with Ice Cream, so that's 2 or 3 energy after 2 or 3 turns, double or quadruple that. This could mean 12 additional Lightning Orbs on our Tempest. Take that. What we really want is, like, Lantern and White Bee Statue. Okay, we've already taken out the Burning Elite. We should definitely fight many elites. We should definitely go to a shop, too. At least one. Upgrades also reasonable? We'd like to upgrade a hologram, certainly. Do have White Beast Statue. White Beast Statue, Sacred Bark would have been a pretty acceptable combo, hey? Several ways to get 3 elites. One of them gets more fires than the other one. Perfect. Give me the one with more campfires, please. Would this take an upgrade all? Yes. Yes, it would. Most certainly it would. I would also take 999 gold pretty happily, maybe. We'll start here. Let's go. Card draw! This is why Heatsinks is good, by the way. Just draw cards. It's that simple. Just draw cards. There's an upgraded hologram for us. For the heart, we're gonna have to balance out our damage output a little bit. We still have time to fix things then in that way. And I think I like this power potion quite a bit. Show me the Mind Bloom. Okay, these two are great. We get a rare relic and a lot of cash. And a turn 1 bias cog. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Draw some more. Okay. Heatsinks, hello? You're supposed to do as I say. Well, I can full block at least. Is a bit awkward, however. Just get everything played. Okay, now we can go Tempest to the draw pile, so let's double this for the moment. Stuff. Let's see, these are evokes for how much? 19 damage evocations. Get 7 of them. That's gotta be enough, right? Yeah. 300 double gold. Nice. We're rich. Chat, we are rich. Man, Cool-Headed. Cool-Headed's a pretty good card here. It's Frost Orb and card draw. It's a ton of block. Yeah. I need that. And colorless cards are certainly good. Lots of these things that would be great. Apotheosis, Master of Strategy, maybe a Purity? Purity is hand space. Lets us get cards out of our hand without having to play them. We'll take that, but all in all, I'm pretty unimpressed. We could, like, maybe have taken the zero-cost Sadistic Nature power, just to combo with Heatsinks, but I don't think that's worth doing. On average. Look at me, I can block. Good job, me. Good job. Remember to rebound that turbo more often. I do want to rebound it. Here we go. This will be the biggest tempest ever. 40 energy, let's go. Complete overkill. But I'll take it. Force field also looking better than ever here. Pivot into a claw deck. Sure, we could do something with it. Take Blessing of the Forge over the Thorn Spot. Thorn Spot could be pretty good against Heart. Speaking of... Okay. Oh, I like this. This is a good shot. Recycle has indeed always worked like that with X-Cost cards, yes. Yes, it has. Dolly's Mirror here lets us duplicate a card in the deck. There's a lot of good candidates. I'm genuinely thinking about Heatsinks as our dupe. Just to get us going faster. Another Bias Cog wouldn't be terrible either. Bullseye is here. It's pretty good. In fact, if we remove Rebound and buy Bullseye, then the Whetstone will upgrade Bullseye and go for the eyes. That's pretty good. There's also Transmutation here, which I do love as a card, genuinely. Really, really love. We didn't want to go for the eyes. It's gonna help against the Heart's multi-attacks. And if we're kicking up a Bullseye, we want to be able to remove artifacts, and go for the eyes helps us do that. All our energy for X-Cost cards is devoted to Tempest, but we can also, Irreversible Trauma, recycle the Transmutation to double our energy yet again. And maybe that's the play. It's, just as a recycle target. It might be a very valid addition to this deck. Those upgrades, by the way. You know what? I am going to buy this Transmutation. We might even, at some point, play it. But I'm going to do Pete Sinks here. That is all the card draw that we will ever need. At least I hope. Lots of card draw. Go for the eyes, zap, and... this? Not this. It's fine. We need, we're not playing Fission, are we? No, we're not. The card draw. We're all for that. Sneak this in here. 50? No problem. Toxic Egg upgrades any skills we might add, like a Skim Plus for more card draw. More card draw? Yes, we need more card draw. Alternately, Fusion Plus channels a Plasma Orb. Nah, no. Take the Skim here. All the card draw we'll ever need until we need more. Obviously. This feels like an important upgrade. Just in case. Teeth sinks. Hologram Turbo, get us going here. More powers in my hands. Absurd. That's truly absurd. It's more like it. Okay, what are we doing here? We're drawing through again, is what we're doing. Gotta be careful. Still turn 1 indeed. It's not to be enough, right? More than enough. Way more than enough. Art of War. If we don't play any attacks on our turn, gain an additional energy on the next turn. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. How does Blessing of the Forge feel? Pretty good, actually. Skip that focus pot. Okay, we would get a curse if we open this. This is a large chest, which means it contains either a uncommon or rare relic. This may be a mummified hand. Or something else. We can afford to remove the card here, and as a stopgap measure, we do have Purity in the deck. Okay. Dang. And we got a normality, right? Yeah, we did. That's rude. That was pretty rude. Okay, this will be a multi-turn fight, unfortunately. Tragic, I know. Cycle, commence the zappening. This is 50 times 30 damage, by the way. 1,500 lightning damage that we would have done there. Ceramic Fish is here. Reboot Plus is here to be kind of interesting. Shuffle all your cards into your draw pile and then draw 6. maybe good, but possibly not good. Nice with purity. Try it. We'll try it. Hey, here he is, Transient! You ask, ye shall receive. Probably won't be able to do this on turn 1, because of that normality. Awkward. So about that 40 damage. You know what, let's reboot right away. Or it's not to, well, let's creative AI and then reboot. Nice. Okay, Buffer's here to save us. Good job, Buffer. You did good. Keep Recycle so we can get rid of normality here. Whenever it rears its ugly head. Normality. We can hologram recycle and get rid of it. Or we can draw purity. We do have a buffered charge left. Good. Now we're starting to build towards something. Something is lots of energy happening. I have a hologram here. Still have 2 turns here. But I think this is the turn we'll get there. If I had to guess. We'll double recycle, getting rid of Transmutation to 18 and Tempest to 36. Hologram gets us to 70 energy. And bullseye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Zip, zoop, and a zap. Got him. Double recycle? Maybe? Another cool-headed plus is looking pretty good too here. We are starting to run out of answers for heart. So I'm getting a little bit concerned. Because again, we can't do this trick to the heart. Not too easily, anyway. I'm taking this cool-headed. Because we need a little bit of blunking. Just a bit. Ooh, and a transform. See you later, Zap. What do you got? Another machine learning. It's better than Zap was. Definitely better than Zap was. Oh, yikes. Hello. Please don't kill me. Or, on second thought, do kill me. It'll be fun. Help! Maybe I can kill one of them? Nice, okay. Got one of them. Only 12 instead of 20-ish. I'll take it. That's right, there's a normality in the deck. Be mindful of that. In that case, just give me a million colorless cards, please. Perfect. Oh no! Right, that was a power. They're all dead, though. They're all dead. More cool-headed plus? Yes. More card draw. No such thing as too much. Another buffer. I do like that. We're gonna have to survive a few turns in Heart. Another buffer helps. Prismatic Shard can, well, it can certainly do some stuff. But I think more powerful than anything here is Duplication Potion. Turnip won't help beat the Heart because we have no cards that block on them, really. But yes, first of all, remove this normality. Then I think I'm buying Buffer. Impatience ain't bad. Actually, wait, Impatience plus? Hold on. Action card 3, draw 3. Turbo, Impatience, Cool-Headed. Is that an infinite combo? Only got the one recycle, but I've got Purity too. I think I can go in. Wait, you have to do recycle too, right? Because you get voids in the hand. So Impatience is +2, which redraws the turbo and the void. And then Cool-Headed redraws what? Recycle. Then I have to redraw the Cool-Headed. That's not a... But with 2 Cool-Headeds, it should be, right? Cool-Headed, Cool-Headed. They both have to be upgraded. Cool-Headed, Cool-Headed, Turbo, Recycle. Impatience. That feels like an infinite combo. Even if it's not actually infinite, I think the Impatience is great. Okay, we'll hold the rest of this for the next shot. We can get one more removal. I think we're going places. Places. Take a little bit of frost, I guess, in the boss fights, because we will take a couple of turns to accumulate a critical mass of energy here. Let's start recycling stuff that we don't want. So we use the Frost Orbs to build up critical mass of energy. That's the goal here. Hologram gets us another recycle. Another recycle. 50-something times... Yeah, it's enough. That is enough. Immense zip-zaps happening. GG. GG. Two thump. A deep zapping dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these lightning orbs? Charge your core to its maximum and channel 1,817 lightning orbs. Good year. A good year. Okay, final upgrade or dig. Feels like upgrading buffer number 2 is pretty valuable. Upgrading a hologram could be a thing. Upgrading the cool-headed could be a thing. That would enable maybe that infinite we were talking about. In the event that we should need it. Feels like we won't need it. But I'd like to have it. Yeah, double energy. Where have you been, man? So happy to see you here. Double your energy. And another Tempest, too. For the collector bonus. Certainly, I will take those both. Do I kind of like this game? Or really very like this game? I like this game. Good game. Is there anything I would be willing to remove from this at this point? We don't necessarily... We have like 2 of every power. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Yes, we have 2 of every power. Well, I like the idea of the Cauldron potentially giving us a different potion. Machine learning does nothing other than proc heat sinks, basically, no. So it's an exhausting skim, you can think of it as. That also, I guess, draws at the end of our turn. If we somehow have cards left over. Card space left over. These are pretty good potions. I feel like we could do a little bit better. Reason we bottled Go for the Eyes Haunted, I didn't vocalize this at the time. It doesn't necessarily do anything on turn 1. But we want to have it early to help us with Heart's multi-attack, so having it in the opening hand to retain with Runic Pyramid is nice, and in every other combat I can discard it with Gambling Chip, and put it into the discard pile to look at something else. It was only because of Gambling Chip that I was willing to put it in the bottle. Give me a fruit juice. Ha! Easy game. Look at that. 5 max health. Chug. And I think Power Potion over Essence of Darkness, right? Probably. Probably. Alrighty, nerds. We have 33 cards in this monstrosity of a deck. Why?
I don't know where people
Why do
are
I have
getting
that?
those damn Advent burgers.
Dander,
But
thank you
if
so
I
much for the
find
Prime
another
sub and the
wrapper
12
stuffed
months.
under one of these command consoles,
Just one
there's
more.
gonna be hell to pay.
To that baker's dozen, heck yeah. It's card drawing time. Sure is a lot of XCOS cards in my hand, though. It's double energy. Bye. I want to draw other cards than this. Maybe the recycles. Alright, I am going to reboot. I might regret it. Wow, we did not get any voids in our hand here. Okay, we stop and we kill them next turn. With like recycle, hologram, recycle, recycle, hologram, recycle, double energy, Tempest. That'll definitely kill all of them for me. We want a double energy now because of the 1 energy we have to pay for hologram. Zip zoopity zap. Focus pot returns, as does a bag of marbles, as does signature move. Haha. Can only be played if it's the only attack in our hand. Well, might be the only attack in our deck. That actually is not terrible, hilariously. Warcry is a thing, too. Not that it often matters. Feels like we can do better, right? Probably. We'll skip all this, although I'm tempted. Genuinely tempted. I'm still valuing the power pot over the focus pot. This could be a static discharge. This could be a echo form. Yes, Light. Recycling an XCOS card doubles your energy. Or it gives you energy equal to whatever X is when you play it, basically. It's really good, and it's the kind of the core mechanic behind what's enabling this deck to work. Okay, I'm actually pretty happy with this turn 1 draw. I guess I'll discard Transmutation for now, but we've got the early game block that we needed here. We have Static Discharge. So that might be our heart condition win. Whenever you receive unblocked attack damage, channel 1 lightning. And we can even dupe pot that if we want to. Although with these cards in hand, hold on, with these cards in hand we're not going to take multi-hit damage. That's fine. Okay, I think that means I don't dupe it. I don't see any reason to take damage here. Let's just build up some energy with Art of War here. What are we duping? Probably double energy, maybe? Although with the cap, may not matter. Dupe Capacitor was a fairly valid option, I think. So, if I bias cog, we'll accidentally full block here. If I want to get some free lightning orbs, I need to just let the heart hit me. See, currently if we end the turn, we'll block for 12 plus 6, 18 from Orichalcum and the 2 Frost Orbs with the gold-plated cables. And if we weaken the heart, we'll take 30 incoming. We can get 4 lightning orbs for free here pretty easily. Just play like Machine Learning, Hologram, Glacier back into my hands? I don't even need the Glacier, necessarily. The more Frost Orbs I channel, the less Lightning Orbs I'll get here. And then next turn we're hoping to buffer, but we don't die if we fail to do that. Okay. Let's do it like this then. That weakness up for a while. So I'm deliberately not going to buy a Skog here. Because it would give me too much block. I want those Lightning Orbs. Thank you, Lightning Orbs. Now we can buy a Skog and feel pretty good about it. Still haven't seen any of our heat sinks. We do have a couple purity targets. We've got 3 Tempests in hand, too, which is a bit of a problem for us. I think it's got to start with a Cool-Headed. Actually, Biased and then Cool-Headed, right? Yeah. Don't really care about this chip damage we're taking. Lock-on will help us do consistent damage. Okay, here's buffer for us. Good. We can just buffer this hit now. The Slimed and the Burn. Bang, bang. Okay, and no buffer left. Good. If we double the next card with the duplication potion, we get the full value of both casts. So I could play 2 20 energy Tempests, for example. Same as with Echoform, indeed. Alright, we have seen Recycle. Where did it go? Wait, what? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong pile. Here's the draw pile. There's Recycle. Okay. I was very confused for a moment. Alright, let us keep trying to find it. There it is. So we again don't need enormous we don't need enormous Tempests. We just want to do the 281 damage it takes to cap it. Currently our Evokes deal 19 damage. So we need more than 10. So let's go Hologram, Turbo, Recycle 1 Tempest, play another one. We'll do the damage cap this turn. And then we're most of the way there. We'll still have Hologram able to get, Glacier if we need to block. And the Heart is weak next turn. Okay, so we do exactly the, well, not exactly, over the damage cap there. 113 health left. 3 times 15. Perfect. That means I can just do the thing. Sweet. I love doing a thing. My favorite. In that case... just dupe pot the double energy, play Tempest, end the turn. It's the simplest way to win from here. There's a lot of ways we could win. We could probably even avoid taking any damage, but the most satisfying way to win is going to be to just hit it real hard. Sure, we capped out, but we have a secret weapon at a disposal, and that is static discharge. Bring it on, Heart. GG, nerd. GG. Heart's damage cap resets right before it attacks. So if you've got any return damage from Thorns or Static Discharge or Flame Barrier or anything like that, you can override essentially the damage cap. Or sneak around it, so to speak. GG. GG. GG and good night, Taran the Third. OJB. Cheesy Bob. Ivy Blade. And yes, that's right, Digital Synapse. Multiple static discharges will give you multiple lightning orbs per hit that makes it through. Which can have some pretty interesting effects if you've got, like, other orbs. Fastest heart kill possible Stanikin is 2 turns, normally, and 3 turns on Ascension 19 by using that static discharge or something similar to get around the damage cap. So say player turn 1 you do 300 damage, player turn 2 you do 300 damage, and then on the Heart's second turn, after the damage resets, you do the remaining 200. Biz11, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Hey, OJB, you're in the credits. Pretty cool. Now what has it been done? Spire sleeps, and so shall I. Well, I'm not going to be sleeping yet, but I think the Spire will. That's where I'm going to call it on the ladder for today. Switch on over to something else for the end of stream. But if you're willing to stick around, I do have another quick little bounty trailer to watch. So if you've got a couple minutes to spare, and you're willing to watch with me a trailer for the new Borat movie. Didn't actually see the original one, but I think the timing of the second one's maybe a little suboptimal, but yeah, why not? Right? If it generates stream support, why not? Let's do it. Let's do it. So drag this over here. Borat subsequent movie film, they call it. It's a 3-minute trailer? Alright. Bit of a long trailer here. But I'm willing if you are. I'm willing if you all are. And yeah, okay. Here it is. An important message from Borat. Special announcement.
14 years ago, I released a movie film which brought great shame to Kazakhstan. But now I was instructed to return to Yankee Land to carry out secret mission. I go to America! What do you say? No, it's not me.
I gotta say, Sacha Cohen is a very good actor
My face. I would need
in this role,
disguises.
specifically.
This man is sex film? No, no sex film. I
Oh
will
dear.
take this. You're fat like American man. Yeah, this is a good one. Where is his crumb? What is problem, officer?
Got somebody that's strapped to the top of your car. You need to sit in that passenger seat, boss.
Only men and bears are allowed inside car. I'm here to give my daughter as a gift to someone close to the throne.
I'm
The
impressed
throne.
with real sexy peels.
This is a bag that just goes over the dress.
They're nice.
I really like this.
An anime in character. Oh, that sounds like a great time, Trixie.
Jessica Parker Drummond.
I want this one with the baby on it. I have a baby inside me.
Can you take it out?
No, we cannot. That's not what we do here.
I feel bad because I was the one who put the baby in her.
Did you ever put one in your daughter?
No, I did not.
Where is everybody?
They're wanting everybody to quarantine so they don't spread this virus.
Could I stay in your home?
I hope quarantine never ends.
What is more dangerous, this virus or the Democrat?
Democrats.
Democrats.
It's killing some of the virus.
Yeah, that is intentional
You
timing.
can't see the virus.
No, it's still there.
If you think you see a virus go like that,
This makes the virus sleepy, and then when it's sleeping,
You just gotta get it when sleeping.
My daddy
It's
is
a
the
secret.
smartest person in the whole flat world.
It's not supposed to go there.
While the risk of coronavirus remains low, as the president said yesterday, we're ready for anything.
Michael Penis, I brought the girl for you.
Borat's subsequent movie film. You fist me. Now I fist you.
That's some boldness. You have to respect it.
Fist each other.
Whether you feel it personally lands or doesn't, I feel you gotta respect it. Movie film. I have to say that trailer was better than I thought it would be, quite frankly. A lot better than I thought it would be. GG, thanks for the assist with that bounty content, everybody. Really, really helps support the stream, like I said, and that was pretty amusing, quite frankly. So, heck yeah. Get everything back on the right window. The Ali G show, the UK Ali G show was indeed glorious. Was indeed. I think it's a fair way to feel, Tom. We certainly saw probably a lot of the best jokes in that 3-minute trailer. 2 things are free if you have Amazon Prime: watching Borat 2 and subscribing to your favorite streamer or Baylor Lord. It's true. That's true. GG, everybody. Let's knock it on over to something else for the rest of the day. I do think Crown Trick is a good way to end, so let's do one more run of that. Crown Trick is a turn-based dungeon diving roguelite experience where you play as this kind of cute girl who has a magical crown on top of her head. Oh, dang. Murder that vampire as hard as we can. Let's kick it on over. I'm over here. Please do not exit the game while this icon is displayed. If you say so, game. Alrighty, let's jump right back on into it. So last time we played, we did perish after losing all of our gold to a nasty curse. But we know to avoid that one now. We know to avoid that one now. So we've gotten most of our upgrades. I think we just dive right on into our first run, and I'll do my best to introduce this game to everybody who's new to it, which I imagine is many of us. We took the curse where we couldn't get any money. Let's try the Tsunami of Rage again. Got 3 options for your day 2. This is from a fresh save file. This is our 3rd run, essentially. Or our attempt at a 3rd winning run, more accurately. 4th total run. Oh yeah, we can make a few more aspects in the forge with our remaining shards here, right? These only cost 20 each. Infinite ammo? Heck yes. Add that to the pool of aspects. Oh, these are all so complicated. More break for enemies further away? Sure, add that too. Add that too. See you later, Cheesy Whiz. Thanks for hanging out. And let's dive on into the Provenance of Nightmares of the Ocean Depths. Let's go. Three-star aspects can only show up on epic and legendary rarity weapons, and legendary weapons might as well not exist. You've never seen one. Fun. So this particular Dream Realm, this particular run, has a different modifier on it. Mana Steal here. We get 10 mana every time we hit an enemy with a normal attack, but we don't recover our mana when we move between rooms like we normally would. At the start of the run, we get a relic, as well as our choice of one of 4 weapons. Every weapon in Crown Trick has a different hit pattern, a different arrangement of tiles that it can target. Kind of like Crypto the Necrodancer, if you've played that, or seen any of that. The battlefield is laid out in a square grid. So you've got a rifle here. This does damage to the 4 tiles in a line, and has a chance to scorch targets. It's a rifle class weapon. A pistol shoots only 3 tiles. The further away our target, the more damage we'll deal. The Spear of the Orange Star. Got a 2-tile range. More max health and a damage buff when we do damage. Or Speedy Blades, the dual blades. Whenever we blink, there's a 10% chance to not consume blink. And we decrease our physical defense, but we increase our attack. So these will do lots of damage. Never tried daggers, so let's give them a shot. We also get a relic. Or a choice of... no, a potion of strength, excuse me. Which is a permanent +10 to our attack. That's pretty good. And we get a familiar to start. Familiars give us spells, essentially. Each familiar has 2. The Primordial Water Spirit's got some water stuff, as you might expect. Mad Pharmacist has lots of poison. We haven't tried the Mad Pharmacist. And I like the idea of this Venomous Bite. Generate poison the size of 3 horizontal tiles under all enemies within a big area. Or Inflict Plague, causing enemies to spread poison to each other. Let's give it a shot. Oh, that's right, your starting chest depends on how far you got in the last run. That's right. Totally forgot about that. Little bit of dollary dues. There's also the environment controller. Last time we went pure, which causes the water spirit to be appeased, but causes the enemies on the floor to be weaker. Maybe we should push it in the other direction this time. The Abaddon shield's pretty heckin' good. And I don't think I've seen the Pumpkin King Kika. That one's a new one to me. I'm gonna leave the lever alone for the moment. Another familiar crystal. Demon Lord's here again. Man, Demon Lord has really expensive skills. Try the Water Spirit. Alright, here's our first combat room. So, combat in Crown Trick is turn-based. Whenever we take an action, all the enemies will also take a turn. Our turn can be using one spell, moving one tile, or making one attack. These are pretty much the things that we can do, or using one item. Those are all a turn. We can also use a blink ability. We have 3 charges to start. You can see that on the foot icon here, or underneath our character in these yellow bars as well. And blinks allow us to reposition our character without spending a turn, so that we can then pop. The daggers do attack twice. I was wondering if they did. I was wondering. Sometimes enemies have charge attacks. When they do, you'll see the tiles they're going to attack highlighted in red, with a number on them indicating how many turns until that damage will occur, so giving you time to relocate. For example, we could just move to the side and dodge. Dodgy battling. Every enemy has a shield icon over them. That's their break meter. Every time you damage an enemy, you reduce their break meter by 1. You reduce it by an extra point if they're charging, and by an additional point if they're adjacent to you. If you empty their break meter, then they're broken. They get stunned and you do bonus damage and stuff. Teleport over here. Stab that guy. Break his face. I think we're gonna eat a basic attack here. Yeah. Oh, he dodged! Oh no! Wow, wow, wow. The dodges, though. The dodges. Should have just cast spell at him in the first place. How rude. Extremely rude. Guess we could poison and stuff. Definitely bungled that first encounter, but that's alright. Stabby. Yeah, we certainly bungled that because of the bat dodging that we weren't understanding. So that bar that was in the middle of the screen is our combo meter. When we break enemies, we get bonuses. Bonus to our damage output, as well as bonuses to our refills of our blinks. Excuse me. Raise Magus of Flame is charging an attack, which means if we blink over there and stab them, they'll get broken. Likewise to your friends. So you can see on these foot icons on the blink meter, or on the combo meter, tell us when we're going to get additional blinks. Dragon is targets, period. Broken nerd. You left a bomb behind. 3x3. Get dunked on. A dream key. And yes, you'll refill up to 3 blinks when entering a new combat room. You can have more than 3 blink charges at once. And I think you retain that when entering a new room. Posters kind of look like something. Oh, you also go down to 3. Okay. That's actually good to know. Appreciate the clarification. There's no reason to hoard them then. Ooh, a curse chest. Will bleed until you kill an enemy, sure. Will do a fair bit of damage to us, but usually isn't too bad. Reduce breakpoint 1 extra time for frozen targets. Cool. Incentive to, Oh god, it's one of these rooms. We have to find an enemy quickly. We're gonna take 3 damage per turn until we do. Feel free to call out secrets. I do appreciate it. Okay, this will have enemies in it. Let's blink forward a bit. Okay. We are no longer bleeding. That's what matters. Combo that gets us our blink back. Finish him off. And I'm glad we had our blink. Now we can teleport out of this. Since we're adjacent and he's charging, we'll do 2 additional points of break, and our dagger hits twice, so this should be 4 break points? Yes, 4 break points. And then we stun with the follow-up. Which gives us 4 turns to do, well, a heck of a lot of damage. A big pumpkin man. Teleport away. So these will do 1 turn of stun. What's this aura? Aura of weakness. Neat. Stabbed on. Demon's Grip Gauntlet. Every 4 hits that deal damage to an enemy target 3 tiles away, your next attack within 2 turns will always crit and more crit damage. Kind of an interesting combo there. That's right, yeah, these bubbles, they take some while to fully charge. Looks like they don't stick around forever, though. Mask of the Magic Addict. When 30 mana is used on skills, gain more skill power. Fire when a skill is used. That's really cheap, right? All of our skills cost 30 or more. So this is really cool. Big boost to our skill power. A stat scroll, which we can use to get either attack or crit damage. I'll take the flat attack. Nameless Betrayal. It's finally done. Now we'll be reunited once again. Hold on just a second here. The famous Duke Vlad, the invincible Duke. What would everyone think if they knew what you've been up to? Spreading the plague, framing innocent witches and scientists, even going so far as colluding with those disgusting fishmen to harm your own kind. Do not waste my time with meaningless threats. You've been paid in full. Now leave. Of course, we can't keep his secret. However, seeing as how it's important information, we would like twice the amount of the original payment, a ship, and of course, safe passage away from this continent. Everything near here is now in complete chaos thanks to you. No one in their right mind would want to stay any longer. Perhaps that I should express my gratitude for your generous offer. However, seeing as how you clearly cannot be trusted, I would like for all of you to just stay here forever. That sounds like the Vlad we know. He's a rude dude. Alright, Pumpkin King, what do you do? Oh, I see why we like this guy. Terra Whirlwind. Summon a violent earthquake affecting all enemies, dealing earth damage to 3x3 square areas around each enemy. Or Triumphant Charge. Charge at the target dealing 17 physical damage and stun it. Oh my god, these are awesome. I'll take that over the Water Spirit. I want to try out the Poison. Look at how big that is. Just target everything. And a Relic Lock, which will give us a choice of 3 relics. Backpack of Multitudes, 25% chance to not consume items. Gleaming Dagger is half chance to recover an extra blink use when we break an enemy. Or Trusted Counter. Gain a damage buff every 5 turns based on the number of hits we dealt during those previous 5 turns. For only 2 turns, though. I'm gonna take this Gleaming Dagger. +60 stacks on the counter. Wow. That is a lot. That is a lot of counter stacks, sir. That's so many. Alchemy 101. 3 bottles of chemical mixture are placed on a dusty lab table. The writings on their half-peeled labels too blurred to be read. By blending myrrh with myrrh, the end of my experiment is finally in sight. Let's try our hands at mixing potions. Unable to read any actual instructions, you carelessly mix the content of one bottle with another. After your mindless dabbling, you somehow manage to make a potion of sorts. Oh, that's amazing, Tom. Increases buff duration by 3 turns. With that, the counter buff never falls off and simply keeps stacking up forever. What? Crazy. Yeah, I got 30 max health out of that. I'm pretty happy with that. And a stat scroll requiring a key or a soul shard requiring a key. Soul shard would let us get more upgrades, whereas the stat scroll is just really good. Upping all of our stats a little bit. Let's take a stat scroll. We'd particularly like some more skill power. 10% more skill power, 3 attack, and 2 to each defense. Sounds awesome. And we'll be back for the soul shard if we can get another key. We could definitely use a better weapon. We've only got the lowest rarity. Oh, there's a weapon lock. And Fairy's Protection. Whenever damage is taken, there's a 30% chance that it'll be reduced by half. Nice! That's 15% more survivability, right? Sweet. It's really good. Dual Hooks of Tar. Huge additional skill damage on these. They only attack the front enemy. For every attack, apply a stack of Elemental Defense -5 to your targets. And it's got an aspect slot here. Blood Howl. The more enemies you hit with a single attack, the more damage you deal. For the Messiah Revolver. Let's try out the Dual Hooks of Tar here. Looks like a 2-hit combo as well. And a weapons gacha station. Always out for the Blades of the Brotherhood. A lots of good options here. We could just spin and get some weapons. Each spin costs more money depending on how many. Geez, your first ban is 50, and then it's 100 for the next one. We'll think about that. Think about that. Ah, the Swashbuckler. This is where Venomous Bile will be great. Create a ton of poison. Okay, so Swashbuckler is about to charge us. We have to dash out of the way here. Or use that range attack, rather. Excuse me. Poisoned and Plague. What does Plague even do? Red Plague. When it dies. Fair enough. Now you're plagued. Perfect. Also died. Okay, so charge. So we're able to sneak in there and stab Reno until we're able to stun. I think that's the key to using the daggers, is min-maxing your stun chance. Could also, like, maneuver around enemies. Definitely cheese the heck out of this charge to sneak in hits here without exposing ourselves to any risk. Got him. Yeah, I'm not sure why they're only doing... Oh, no, sorry. They only do 4 because you... Bonus sources of break from being either adjacent to an enemy or hitting a charged enemy only get to apply once per turn. Or once per attack, I guess. So even if we hit them 3 times and they're adjacent to us, that's 4 break. Let's see, so we had these last time. They were alright. Get the punch run. Volatile Powder. Damage to one tile, leaving behind a pool of lava. It's a use item. Sure, sure. Got here. A Relic Lock. Chameleon Paper. When an enemy is hit with a skill, their elemental resistance is reduced. Metronome makes it cheaper to use the same skill over and over again. Oh man, Metronome... Or the Royal Shield, which has a chance to nullify normal attack damage, letting us get up close and personal with the daggers more. Really like the Metronome, though, because it would allow us to spam our charge skill for some cheese. Honestly, any of these would be fine, probably. Let's try out the Deepest Permanent, huh? I can see this being good against bosses then, huh? A lot of free damage for an elemental weapon? If we hit an enemy with an elemental weapon, do they get their element resistance debuffed? Because that would directly contradict the wording of this. It does say with a skill, and attacks are not skills, but this game is not particularly consistent with its wording sometimes. so I have no idea if it actually applies or not. Let's give it a shot. See what it does for us, if anything. Yeah, we do have Earth skills and Earth weapons. Indeed. And there are relics that activate off enemy weaknesses too, yeah, for sure. Actual benefit from the debuff once we hit them. With the skill. Fair enough. Cool. Cursed Sculpture. All incoming damage reduced by half, it will also be afflicted with a random status condition for every hit we receive. Do we take half damage from the status conditions? Let's try it. Curse of Chaos. Easy peasy. Just don't get hit. It's that simple. Just don't get hit. I haven't seen anything that looked like it was a, loot. The worse the environmental issue becomes, the harder it'll be for the sea creatures to survive. What does the future hold? So no sign of a secret here. Did that already. Yeah, this one, bottom right. Or bottom... this one. Run occurrence, bottom right. Got both of these rooms. This is our curse chest room. Nothing here from the looks of it. Either. Deeply suspicious. So we've seen both puzzle type secrets and just like cracked wall type secrets. Doesn't seem to be anything though. Not that I can determine. Take one more quick look and then I'm gonna go to the boss. That's the weapons gotcha station. Oh, do we want to roll? Blades of the Brotherhood would be pretty sweet. Spin one time. Got the Royal Cannon. Shotgun. We won't take that. Not good enough. Probably means we shouldn't have rolled, but that's alright. Okay. To the boss. Use one of our 2 elixir charges. We've got 2 elixirs per floor that restore about 75% of our health and mana, letting us prep up for boss fights. We're fighting Tree of the Witch. Charge. So she's immune to poison. We're pretty good at dealing with regular attacks, so I think we just trade blows with her up close. When possible. Yeah, we took nothing from that, but we got paralyzed. I was told that could happen. Greasy for more elemental. Earth res minus 30. Stunned on lady. So she's now officially weak to earth. We do pretty good damage here. She silenced herself with that. We are getting status here. Not for a whole lot, though. Mostly able to just stab the crap out of this lady. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. That was nice and easy. Is that a stat scroll? Heck yeah. More attack, please. Not gonna take any crit damage when we don't have any crit modifiers. We got another chance at Royal Shield, which I value more because it should block the statuses that we get. Increase Scorch damage by 70%. We don't do Scorch. Chance on using a skill to execute it again to the same target, but half skill damage. We'll take the Royal Shield. Combo Glove is kind of interesting. Fun in poison builds, I bet, huh? I bet. Chance to double... I don't know if the stun would stack for our charge, but it might. But it might. Restore, and then there's also a shop after each boss. Shop has 3 items, 3 relics, and 3 weapons, always. Can't afford any. We could also reroll for only 20 gold to try to refresh the stock. Hoping I could get a key in one of the item slots here to buy. Slicers. Do Philo Stone, remember? More damage against low health enemies. Extend Frozen by 3 turns. Cute. Nothing we can quite afford, but we can interact with the Reforge aspects and forge a new aspect onto our dual blades here. So let's do that for 100 gold. 5% dodge. Cannot be knocked back. Or increase physical defense by 20%. Sorry, decrease our physical defense and increase our base attack. I think 10% more base attack would be helpful. The decreased physical defense shouldn't matter too much. We're taking half damage anyway, right? Dodge for the curse could be good too. Before we dive further on into this dungeon, though, I am going to take a really quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water, and when I return, more Crown Trick action. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks for the patience. Got 7 blink charges, apparently. That was dunking on the boss, but yep, we're down to 3 indeed. Is Terra Whirlwind just gonna destroy everything here? I've got like barrels of different elements and enemies are next to them. What happens if I just do this? Yeah, that seems about right. Got him. Good job. Have some more poison. Can't be damaged while you're in gargoyle form. Break 'em. Stuck in there. It's only 1 poison damage though. Not too bad. Too bad. And we got a key. Nice. Very good. More polluted. Is this a good idea? Not necessarily. And a challenge room. End the battle in 10 turns to get a reward. Okay, there's usually only a couple of enemies. And I gotta be careful of these magnet traps. Or it'll steal our item. I'm gonna teleport onto my own poison here. Or I can use 2 blinks, actually. That's better. Yeah, there is also a catapult. If we can get down to it, we can use it to our advantage. Fractional input will get switched if we step on this trap. Oh, did they just hit me with the catapult? They did. Very clever. Alright, 5 turns left to kill this thing. That should be doable. Destroyed, sir. There we go. Maybe not quite optimal, but we got there. Shield of Flames. Invincible to all normal attacks. Spell countermeasure. Immunity to all elemental damage for 1 turn. Applying silence to attackers. Nice, nice. Cash, nothing else though. We should take 0 damage from that poison. Open up and break these swords to get some items. The lightning times 2. Neat. The Demon Lord. Good friend Demon Boy. sir. Alright, we'll trade blows with Mr. Demon Lord. Blocked his normal attack? Get dunked on, sir. I'm broke. Okay, enemies are not attacking me. Just keep damaging him. Okay, now you are next to me. Okay. Let's get out of here. Okay, that's a mana restore. So we can use our abilities once we're no longer silenced. Give him the earthquake. Easy peasy. Back up to 7 blinks, no prob. Stunned on, sir. Got him. Scroll of Aggressive Venom. Deal massive poison damage to one enemy. Neat. Gain MP when a drenched enemy is defeated. When attacking with the weakness aspect of an enemy one tile away, one extra normal attack will be executed. Yes. The Bracelet of Heavy Strike. That'll combo with our Chameleon Paper, because we can use Earth skills on enemies to make them weak to Earth. And then the Bracelet of Heavy Strike will do hot nonsense to them. Seems like we have a rare visitor. This is the black market merchant who travels between dream and reality. Is it really okay to trust someone like this? No one knows where he comes from or what he wants in life. Maybe he is suspicious in that sense. However, he does stock some rare items from time to time. Maybe it's best that we just trade with him what we need and not ask about anything else. What is this? Oh, it's the Infernal Fruit of Explosions. We had that on a previous run. And it was terrifying, because it made our enemies explode on us all the time. Magic Arrow is for hitting distant enemies, and the Backpack of Multitudes. Man, you got a lot of relics, dude. And again, refresh. Nice. Ooh, Ember! Extra damage to all enemies in the adjacent 4 tiles. Whenever we make an attack, Ember will deal 1 bonus damage. Just 1. But it's a separate damage instance, so this effectively makes our melee attacks cause 1 more break, as well as a chance to scorch them. Mega Shroom makes our attacks do way more damage, but our mana cost higher. Or the switch button makes us do extra damage based on our buffs to self whenever an enemy is broken. Yeah, and 11 damage is rare and it hurts you. It's kind of cool, but really awkward. There's definitely some synergies that bring it online. I'm going to take the Ember here, so that our base attacks do another hit. To say 1 trip only? That's my question. Or can we come back? We can come back, nice. I'll be back if I end up with more money. Didn't even want to look at the weapons, quite frankly. I like what we've got going on with our current one, and none of them were blue or higher. So many aspects and affixes to read and stuff. I'll say no for now, but we might be back if we can find some more cash. So we should be able to break these gargoyles in 1 hit now. Yes. And that's because of Ember. Misunderstood. Destroyed. Also, it triggers even if we don't attack. Interesting. Neat. The bonus. Ah! Right, you can fall into pits, so that always surprises me. Gigantic piece of clustered soul shards. Serious challenge. Open it and try your best. Enemies will start attacking in waves. Protect the soul shards in the room from them. Sure. Sure I can manage that. Alright, next wave. Stinky Pawn. First of all, how dare you? Oh, don't break that. What? The wrong thing there. Well, I like that we still have our combo meter active between the waves. Destroyed. Can blink multiple times per turn if you want to. Pretty good. Dang it. Challenge complete. We lost a few of the shards, but we got lots. Lots and lots and lots. Don't do that. Five pebbles. And a gun. Yeah, it's really easy to just fall into those, as it turns out. You're not alone, Wolviller. You are not alone. It is WAC to move, yes. One other cursed shrine. Oh, this is the one with the money. Where instead of taking damage, we lose cash. We'll decline this one. Well, I wonder how that works with our damage reduction. Whoa. Rude. Blades of Glory. Attacks will never miss. Interesting. Okay, this room looks suspicious as heck. Another stat scroll. I like stat scrolls a lot. Or a well done roast. Take the skill power. Thank you. Up those stats a little bit more. Here, Mandragora, Water Spirit. I'm less in love with the Mad Pharmacist now. I like Swashbuckler a lot, though. As a kind of like one break enabler, because the Swallow Flip hits 4 times, which is really good for breaking enemies, and the Backstep Strike can help you get some distance, especially if you've got a longer range weapon. We'll try him out. We're not doing poison stuff anyway. Though some more accessible earth damage would be nice. Another event. Ah, the Battle Horse. Can we save it? So we get a random relic for healing this horse. We can give it our elixir to get a random relic. Just go for 20% chance. Do we have the skill power? Yes, we do. Success! The magic hour is dispersed by our elemental power. The battle horse gets back on its feet and nudges your arm to express its appreciation before disappearing in a flash of light, leaving behind the rope of blessings. Every time we switch familiars, our max health will go up by 20. Dang it, I just did that. Well, that's pretty cool regardless. You get a lot of opportunities to switch familiars. A lot of opportunities. Like twice per floor usually? That's already consumed. Do we see any others? My question. If by robots you mean these spearman statues, they'll periodically attack things near them in combat. They're an environmental hazard, basically. But those are? Star Soul Shard for 2 keys. I've got no 2 keys. Interesting room. So good at breaking stuff. How rude. Acid Spewer. It's a poison shotgun. Like 3 stacks of poison enemies 1 tile away, or 1 stack of poison for enemies 2 tiles away. Ocean Committee for Environmental Protection opposes the usage of this thing. Fair enough. Let's see why. Right, boss time. Oh, that's right, and we're in the fight against, Vlad the Commander. He's immune to silence and poison, and he can only be attacked with, attacks that have a 1-tile range. Let's try hitting him with, Whirlwind here. So yes, he's now officially weak to Earth. Perfect. That's gonna be really OP. Oh, I should have done that. I should have waited for him to summon before I did that. That could have been so good. You fool. That's alright, we'll have it back in 8 turns. For now, let's get some combo. They don't get stunned. No. That's right, he plays chess the normal way. Right, Vlad, you don't play chess fairly. And we're silenced. Stop silencing me, please. There we go. My life a little bit easier. Alright, we'll just brute force that. You're still weak to Earth? Yes. All these spectral dudes are really hard to deal with. Especially if you have no blink charges. Alright, so we do tons of break every time we hit him. We'll just try to brute force our way through here, basically. Which has almost worked. Oh yeah, we hit him for... Look how much damage each one of these attacks does. Dang. And that's the bracelet of heavy strike going to work here in conjunction with the chameleon paper. Holy crap. He's just destroyed. Yeah. Good fight, dude. Good fight. Sword of Nature. Ooh, Swiss Army Knife. 15% damage to edge-adjacent enemies. That means any enemy who's adjacent to us by one of our 4 edges. So, orthogonally adjacent, aka the only enemies that we can attack, we do 15% more damage to. So, yes, for that. We don't have freezing, and we can't attack things that are 3 tiles or more away. So we'll happily take the Swiss Army Knife. And a stat scroll for, you guessed it, more attack power. Alright, down we go. Vlad's what killed us last time. Well, he got hella dunked there. I think that's a pretty good sign for the rest of this run. Sir Merchant, have you anything for me? A lucky dice. Roll twice. Saw that. More damage to low health enemies. Pretty whatever. Sad that I can't afford the dice. Put the recipe in the recipe thing. And let's reroll. What's this? Skill power plus 30% when we're at 20% or less health. That's pretty alright. The Ring of Critical Strike and the Iron. Ah. we'll pass it all. Rather than spending more money on rerolls. We don't have quite enough money to get like a blue relic, so let's just go to the next floor. We'll buy at the next shop instead. I don't know how much it's worth to try rerolling our aspects again. Feels like collecting lots of relics is at least my favorite way to play. You know what? More polluted. Just pollute the crap out of it. Probably fine. The Alchemist's Table. This Alchemist's Table looks well used and treasured. Judging from its material and the style of its decorations, you decide that this table is of a different origin than of the rest of the furniture. You discover a few types of herbs neatly organized on the table. What would you like to make? Some combination of permanent skill power and healing. Give me the permanent skill power. I think we've got plenty of healing already. Just the mystery brew and feel instantly powerful. We should have another 8% global skill power. For the herbs. Another soul shard. We have no keys currently. If I had a key, I would probably use one here. Feeling on top of this run now that we got past Vlad. Trickmaster. So if I swallow flip, how much break is this? 6. We went from 9 to 3, and then we just stun him. That makes him weak to earth, and then, well... that really seems unfair. Rip. 3 robots in a trench coat? I think it might have been. Or at least 1 robot in a trench coat. Magician's Cloak makes every 5th skill free. This requires electrical damage. Energy Collector. Obtain a stack of this effect whenever a buff wears off. For 5 stacks, all damage dealt will be increased by 30% for 5 turns. Sure, we'll take this. I'm sure we have buffs being applied and wearing off somewhat frequently. I'll take it. Yeah, too bad it doesn't count debuffs, right? Still taking it. Get all of them. We got another black market. Nice. Glad we didn't spend any money. What do we got? Ooh, shiny relics. Gusty Spinner. Whenever a wind skill is used, knock back adjacent enemies with spinning gusts and stun them for 1 turn. Whenever you enter another floor with a different type of weapon, gain 20 max health. When damaging targets not yet in combat, they'll be dazed as well. We could do that with the Terra Whirlwind. Chance for our crits to crit with Crystal Ballista. Scroll of Formless Fists. Every time we dodge an attack, deal damage to the attacker. Okay, so I don't think I want any of these relics. What is this? Rifle of Precision. Plus 100% damage attacking enemies 4 tiles away. That's pretty hype. If this did elemental damage, I'd be all about it, but quite frankly, the Bracelet of Heavy Strike is so powerful. We really want to synergize with that. We want things that attack one tile away with an element. But let's reroll here, see what else you have, sir. Auto Ballista. Gives us skill power when we attack distant enemies. When your skills deal damage, remove 10 shield and increase the damage done by 50%. Attacking enemies not yet in combat, their breakpoints get reduced more. Adjudicator of Fate, trigger rate for all additional status conditions is 17%, rather than whatever it might normally be. That could be pretty good. Iron Knuckle works with Ember to be pretty good. Let's reroll one more time. Oh. Brindal. We had this before. 3 hits with this weapon, daze all targets of your next attack. 30% more max health. That's a pretty good sword. Or the Shadow Kunai. Huge dodge, crit damage, deal massive amount of damage when attacking targets not yet in combat. Got a random buff. Increase dodge. Poison goes twice. So many things. Alright, I'll be back. Not actually sure we want any of that. So many things, and yet... Random buff's pretty good, right? Because that'll work with the energy collector. Let's try the random buff thing. We'll do that. I did think about buying the Durandal sword, though. With a bit more money. First chest, what's it gonna be? I'll bleed, no problem. Bleeding's for suckers. Oh god, another one? I'll be able to switch weapons? Sure. I'll commit. Cloak of the Mentor. Skills are 40% cheaper, but have 3 turn longer cooldowns. They already have pretty long cooldowns anyway. Take it. Ouch my face! Okay, we are no longer bleeding. Good. So he's weak to earth now? Perfect. Absolutely destroyed. And a key. Use that to get the soul shards we saw. More damage to imprison enemies, whatever. Every time damage is taken, increase damage taken for all enemies within a radius around you by 30% for 5 turns. Wow. That's gonna be good. More stacking damage multipliers. I'll take them. I will take them. And we will happily swap out, say, the mech unit for the Swashbuckler, because that gives us 20 max health. That unit has invisibility. And teleport to the enemy and do a normal attack, which is perfect. You apply Greasy normally? I'm not sure. We should check our enemies. We might, actually. Totally might. There's the Blade of Streams. That works on drench targets. We know we don't need to try to spend 2 keys there. We're not doing water stuff. Although if we found a water weapon, that'd be insane. We're locked into our current one, though, yeah? Yeah, we are. And then immediately Weapons Gotcha Station, offering... Nah, nothing that does water damage. You know what? Have fun. Let's teleport behind them and stab them in the face. Works every time. Easy room, easy life. Secrets here? But I see. Yeah, this room always feels like a hidden puzzle room too, doesn't it? Feels like that to me. Doesn't seem like it is one. Doesn't seem like it is one. But we haven't seen our secret room yet. Or a secret room. It's located like a secret room would be. Like there's gotta be, right? Curse room. I've not seen a secret in a curse room yet. Nor at the entrance or exits. Oh yeah, and we wanted that soul shard, right? Reminder. Did in fact want to do that. It's over here. Not too bad. Don't have enough money for the black market to be particularly worthwhile, so I'm not going to go back. Let's fight our boss. They're more easily visible, I think, if you hug the wall or score in the wall cracks, but not all secrets are cracked wall secrets, so it's a bit iffy. Dr. Frank. Oh yeah, this guy requires, like, He's like a puzzle boss. We have to, he's got so many environmental hazards in his room. Oh, I did that wrong. So much going on here. Oh yeah, you are greasy, indeed. Anti-shield magnet, perfect. Okay, so he's weak to Earth now, which means we absolutely destroy him with our base attacks. We're getting lasered, but whatever. He is already dead. This is definitely an easier game than Crypt of the Necrodancer and Slay the Spire, right, Giordo? I think this one is a lot more... Well, there's a lot going on mechanically, and it's got a lot of complexity, as well as kind of some poor explanations at times that make it a little difficult to fully understand what's going on. The difficulty is low enough that you don't need to, you know, keep track of all 15 of your relics. You can just stab stuff with the dagger, and it works pretty well. Get a fun build going, it'll definitely face roll the whole game. Which is pretty much what we're doing right now. Blueprint. A rare stat scroll. Max MP. Interesting. Sure. Taking no crit damage ever. Scrolls of Meteor Storm sound pretty good. A relic lock. Hey, there's that trusted counter. Let's give that a shot. This is also a buff that falls off all the time, so it'll go well with the energy collector, right? That'd be pretty cool. I have played Grifflins. I like Grifflins a fair bit. It's gonna be time to check back in with Grifflins sometime soon. But yes, I think Grifflins is a very good Spire-like. If you've got that Spire itch. It's not quite as replayable owing to the kind of mixed RPG nature it tried to incorporate. I find the runs are a little bit too long for me, but it's a great game. Sploosh. Right, merchant man. What is this broccoli? Stick of nature. Chance on hit to cause an earthquake. Pretty cool. Visions of stealth. There's still enemies without a target in the room. Increase your normal attack damage. For every turn affected by any elemental status condition, increase our crit chance by 10% per stack. Protection of the Mystics is kind of cool. Let's reroll though. Last Dagger gives us crit chance if we haven't yet taken damage. Every 30 hit points lost gives us a damage buff, the Book of Wraith. Combo with the Screeching Box. Earthquake is earth damage, it is. But the staff itself doesn't, Oh yeah, Glass Dagger's buff falls off every turn, right? So that is the ultimate energy collector. Let's do it. Oh yeah, look at that. All damage dealt. So we pretty much always have 30% more damage now. That's cool. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. Hidden shield for 5 turns, nice. Override that max health up. Bonuses! Let's go. Yeah, I saw at the very least the brawl mode. When they first introduced it, it was the same length as a normal run of Grifflins. It was like 4 hours to go through it. I don't know if they changed that. But that was the last time I checked in, was when they first introduced the primarily combat-based mode, and it was still really long. More corrupting! Oh, I can't change it again. Wait, what? 3 cursed statues? Excuse me? Normal attacks will be twice as strong, but your familiars will be unavailable. We actually don't want that, because I need the Terra Whirlwind to activate our Bracelet of Heavy Strike. Oh, it can only take 1. You're immune to elemental status conditions, but all incoming damage will be twice as strong. That's the opposite of the Curse of Chaos. Right? Half damage, but we randomly get affected by status conditions. So we can basically lift our Curse of Chaos. Or the gold one. Probably none of the above, quite frankly. The surgical room. Discover what appears to be a surgical room of sorts. Messy and stuffed with supplies, it seems like an operation was performed here recently. The pungent smell of disinfectant and blood is making you dizzy. Hold our breath and try to find something before the owner of the room returns. Minus 20 health, 20% chance to get a relic. Ooh. That's true, we're totally immune to ailments. Period. Keep rolling. Wait, it went back down to 25? On the verge of suffocation, you notice a shiny object in the corner under some medical supplies. You pick it up and realize it's an ancient relic. Huzzah. Insignia of Courage. Damage dealt and received plus 20% whenever an enemy is broken. Perfect. We do that all the time. Primordial Water Spirit. Prepare to get dunked on. You are weak to earth. Prepare to have a bad day, sir. Destroyed. Totally destroyed. Easy peasy. So many relics. Yeah, we'll take the Cat of Nine Tails. More damage to imprisoned enemies. Maybe we can find the thing that makes greasy enemies imprisoned. none of those other relics did anything. Looking good. Or ham. Ham. Hey, glad to hear that. I am Chris. Hope you enjoy. Game is a blast. That Terror Whirlwind is so ridiculous. Okay, this feels like a secret room. Poison water. Gross. Sign of secrets. We'll swap our familiar because it's again 20 max health. Take Abaddon. Got that fire shield. It can give us some absorption for a bit. That. Good for avoiding chip damage. Ashola. Gun mechanism. Step on the mechanism to launch harpoons for headshots. Your opponent steps on it, though. I assume that we will get headshotted instead. Earthquake in time. Skipping a turn to let an enemy approach sometimes well worth it. Blueprint weakening device. Sure. I don't see why not. Another Monument of Dreams. Devil's Requiem. Blueprints are unlocks. Relic unlocks. So yeah, meta progression of a sort, indeed. You enter a dimly lit room with nothing but a piano sitting on carpet made from the softest red velvet. Placed on the clearly well-used but elegant piano are some music sheets. Someone used to play here. Sit in front of the piano, stroking the still-tuned keys with your fingers. Give it a play. Again, for chance to lose health to get a relic. Dig in that scrap ooze. As if each with their own mind, your fingers play the most enchanting tune. As the music goes on, you can see blood starting to seep out of your fingertips. But you only feel exhilaration and unending satisfaction. Keep playing. The pain from your fingertips is mixed with pleasure. Your brain trembles in excitement never before experienced. You're losing control of your fingers and your whole body. Keep playing to the end. The music finally comes to an end, and nothing but silence can be heard. You look around. Find a relic behind you. Helmet of Wind and Thunder makes us immune to paralyze and silence. Those are some of the nastiest effects we could get hit with from the Chaos Curse, so that's awesome. Boop. Oh yeah, also, earth damage! Makes everybody in the room weak to earth, which is hella OP. There's a familiar crystal here. 20 more max health. Knight of Eternal Frost. Currently stunned. That's unfortunate for him, because he's gonna get obliterated here. Prepare to die, sir. Look at that damage output. Dead. Instantly dead. And more relics. When on top of ice, convert all unaspected tiles within a 3-tile square to more ice. Ring of Shattered Souls. When your health drops below 10%, recover health based on the damage dealt by your next attack. Can be triggered once per room. Or the Ring of Critical Strike. When hitting an enemy without critting, obtain a 5% crit chance buff. That's another buff to stack for our counter thingy. Give me that. More buffs, please. Or the fire runes, whatever. This is the Night of Eternal Frost. Ice Nova. Bits of ice. And sleet. Launch condensed icicles at a specified location. Each ice tile within a 5x5 square will be converted into an icicle and hurled at the targets. Cool. More max L, please. Yeah, the unmelting ice would have been great with that guy. But we'll probably just keep swapping. For the max HP. Although we're actually at the end here, aren't we? Don't think there's another floor. Oops. Bippity boppity. What point do you just have all the relics in the game? I've never had this many before. It is definitely a lot. So this is a puzzle room. Whenever you see these 3 icons here, this tells us the order to break these barrels in. Break the lightning barrel, break the water barrel, break the poison barrel. Secret found! I'd call this game a moderately difficult roguelite, Baynard. It's certainly easier than, say, like, compared to Dead Cells and Slay the Spire and Enter the Gungeon and... Monster Train, even. It's easier than all of those. Easier than FTL as well. Hades is so customizable difficulty-wise, it's a little harder to compare. On par with Hades, I don't think would be a wrong thing to say, though. Definitely a tier easier than many roguelites. So if you like the genre, and enjoy the feeling of experimenting more than necessarily being challenged all the time, this may be a perfect fit. It's really fun. We have died a couple of times, mostly from being unaware of boss patterns. I had no idea how Vlad worked the first time I met him, and that got me killed. Vlad is a toughie at the end of that day one. Seems like the chess version is particularly nasty. Alright, so I think this is our Leviathan fight. And they're going to be very powerful because we've been corrupting everything. There's someone ahead. Halt! I smell human stench. Am I really that stinky? I've been on the road a lot. Know that human existence itself is a stain on this world. A plague to be purged. You selfishly discarded your waste into the sea. You drove our subjects out of their homes. You hunted and fished for pleasure. You committed genocide on countless species. There will no longer be compassion within the heart of the ocean. Our ritual shall bring forth tides of rage, and the whole world shall be purified by this flood. Hold on if you can, human, but know that resistance is futile against the sons and daughters of the ocean. I'm down here now. Start breaking everything. Ooh. Oh, that's cool, actually. The tide. Teleportation device activator. Press it to activate part of the teleportation device. Nice. Is ready. They're all weak to earth. I'm gonna build up some blink charges here. You are something else, I'll give you that. Surviving our attack is no small feat for a mere human. But even you will not stand in the way of our sacred ritual. Behold, the boundless power of the ocean gods. "23 to stun you, huh? Ready to all elemental status conditions. A normal attack buffs when performing normal attack combos. Let's see if we can make them both weak to earth here. Yes and yes, good. Alright, hope you have fun, Poseidon, because this is gonna hurt you. One attack, by the way. Rip. Savvy, savvy. Stunts and trickery! How is it possible for the blights that is your species to survive?
No matter. The ritual is done and you are too late.
Oh, great heart of the ocean, hear our plea and release your tsunami of rage. I've never seen a fish so magnificent. It is the souls of all sea creatures combined. Controls those pretenders of deities. It is the heart of the ocean. Excuse me. Prepare yourself, El. Prepare for the biggest tsunami of your life. Heart of the ocean. That. It's not directly attackable, looks like. Well, that's going to complicate matters a little bit. How do I hurt you? Blah, 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 blah. Made them angry. Oh, location of the waves is changing constantly? Pretty cool, actually. And that's hurting the heart. Cool. 4 directions. Points. All damage taken will be applied to the heart of the ocean when defeated. Gotcha. We just need to keep beating off the minions. Well, that seems rude. What is this? Going to attack everything. Everything. Did not help me. An interaction available. I can't walk onto it. Attacking it is not what I do. What am I supposed to do? So the combat gets harder because I choose to defile. Makes sense. You need elemental damage for 1 turn after using. Alright, good luck. Hopefully this is elemental damage. Ah! Easy peasy. Use the spell countermeasures. More minions. Whoa! That's a pretty cool animation. The giant koi fish jumping over. Press space near an orb for an interaction? How did I miss that? Yeah, there we are. Cool. Full mana. Disabled there by something, I'm not sure what, but either way, sploosh. Big sploosh. The fury of the ocean was really scary. However, it does feel like everything's calmer, or fresher. It's probably from the reduction of the power of nightmare after the defeat of the heart of the ocean. Sudden environmental changes, however subtle, are not really uncommon under these circumstances. Well, I meant in a more spiritual way, you know, like the place has regained its inner peace. What do you mean? They say in the Far East there's a spirit that resides in every object or creature. Maybe what we've accomplished was also what the heart of the ocean wanted. To have its anger resolved, even if by defeat? Or to hide away from the real world by spending eternity in their own nightmare of rage? You think this nightmare realm is but a place for the heart of the ocean to let out its rage? That is my opinion, yes. I think it's important for the human soul to find an outlet for all its negative emotions. Maybe our heart can only hold so many feelings, and by letting go of the bad ones, we make more room for positive ones. I really like this, by the way. Philosophically speaking. Resonates quite a bit. Crown doesn't seem to think so, though. He's wrong. What's in the box? Item blueprint, potion of agility. Calm before the storm. So you're at it again. You must really like fishing to do it night and day. Stop poking fun of me. You both know it's just to make ends meet. I got a bite. It's tugging real hard. Hey, get over here and give me a hand. In heaven's name, it's a person. Is he still breathing? Must be one of those shipwreck victims. Fishing boats have been getting in trouble left and right these days. But something's not right about this. He was literally at the bottom before we pulled him up. And look at him, he's wriggling like a fish. Stop standing there and gawking at the poor fellow. Hold tight. I'll get everyone in the dock so we can get him onto the beach. Interesting. GG. Can't pick up the fish. I like that there's just a fish left. Rip fish. GG. 1100 soul shards. That's pretty sweet. A few blueprint unlocks. Ooh, the weakening device. Reduce the max health of elite enemies by 20%. That looks awfully familiar. GG. GG. So we wind up back in the Hall of Reincarnation, and boy do we have soul shards to spend. We can get one of these end tier stuff. Convert relics, relic locks, and weapon locks to gold with golden touch is an interesting option. Chance to get double keys. And discount items at merchants too, pretty big. Start with a key. +1 turn to the combo meter. Make well done roasts appear, and a new merchant shows up in front of boss rooms. Arsenal dealer. I want to start my runs with a key. And I definitely want merchants to have discounts. No double discounts. Any familiar crystal stuff? Oh yeah, we can get some new relics from our newly discovered familiars. Whirlwind Axe. Bin to win. I'm not sure why additional unlocks are tied to the familiars. It's kind of weird, but take it. Take it. Our last 50 will give Marcel +2 attack. Alright, that's a pretty good use of those soul shards. I will take it. Alrighty, cool little crown trick run to round out the evening. That is going to do it for me tonight, everybody, as it is after 8 p.m. here. We've been live for just over 8 hours. Great! Great set of runs today. We'll be live again tomorrow, not later than 8 p.m. Sorry, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time. With some more, there'll definitely be some more Pandora's ladder runs tomorrow, with a special twist as well. And probably something else to start the stream too. Maybe some Spelunky or some Hades or something. GG came in. Or Uncle. Who's our uncle? I'm sure everybody has new stuff to say. Admittedly, my throat is worn out, so I'm not going to read more dialogue here. But next time we boot this up, we'll probably read whatever dialogues there are. Let's see, who's hanging out on Twitch here? We'll just call it a day. Alrighty, buddy. Thank you so much for watching. Ta-ta for now, and I'll see y'all next time. Been a pleasure, and I can't wait to see you all again. See you later, everybody. Toodaloo, and have a great night. Bye-bye.